Greetings everyone, Professor Prinny here, and today I'm here to play more of The Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak. My apologies for being quite a few minutes late. I've been busy sorting out... I was a bit too busy sorting out my laundry and doing the timestamps for yesterday's stream. So yeah, that's why I'm a bit late, and why I'm starting the stream right from the get-go. No need for the starting soon screen because I'm not preparing or anything. I had this, I had all my overlays and stuff ready to go, and OBS too. So I'm just starting now. We're going straight into it after I do the recap. And speaking of which, last time we started off chapter 4 and we had a brief glimpse into our next destination, which we'll be heading to in this stream. Basel, the engineering city. There's some tension occurring within the Basel Institute of Science and even with the Verne Company itself. We don't know what exactly is going on just yet. Although we did see a brief moment of potentially the next recruitable character, if they are one, who seems to be quite the enthusiastic astronomer, maybe, I think. He quite enjoyed looking at the sky, that's for sure. Anyways, yeah, once we saw all that, we went through Risette's trial period today with Arkride Solutions, and yeah, everything's been a breeze. We completed the requests, of which oh my goodness, I've done the timestamps for the yesterday's live stream. I forgot most of them. Let me do a quick think. Hang on. Okay, I remember the evening requests, but I don't remember the day ones. What the heck? Oh wait, no, okay, I remember at least one. There was the person who wanted us to check in with his father, who had joined into a new religion that totally wasn't a pyramid scheme or a cult or anything like that. So we do that guy's request. We go into, we infiltrate, well, quote unquote infiltrate. we get to see their religious practice, which creeps out everyone in the party. And rightfully so. Honestly, every time I keep thinking about that, I keep thinking back to the what was it? The Munnan Chohep Onast religion in Yakuza 0. That one keeps trying to say, hey, I'm more important in your head right now. No. So yeah, we find out that something bad's going on with... Obviously it's going bad with this religion. We follow... we see that the requester's dad has been condemned, basically, for not bringing enough good karma, quote unquote, aka money, or followers to their church. And so he gets dragged away to one of Giacomo's old hideouts in Egypt, and we follow them down underground. And we find out that the guru had an artifact that can call a singular demon. Yep, singular. Just the one octopus squid thing? And he was going to sacrifice the requester's dad to keep it under control. But yeah, we get there just in time. We defeat the creature. we had a alignment choice. I chose the law option, which was to defeat the monster again, which I did, and I'd say that was a pretty good choice, to be honest, because that gave me like 1 extra U material for the trouble. So yeah, we do that, we apprehend the guru, we save the guy's dad, although that wasn't actually a necessary part of the job description, but we did anyway. And everything's hunky-dory, and hopefully the family, those two, reconcile with one another. Right, as for the other requests, there was also... Oh my goodness, you know what, let me have a look at my notes. I did write notes for this stream, didn't I? Oh my goodness, did I not? Okay, apparently I didn't write notes for the recap today. Shoot, well that sucks. Alright, Right, okay, I remember another one. The kidnapped daughter. So, butler guy asks us to save, well, find out information about the circumstances behind his lady's kidnapping. And we go and do just that, and she was last seen basically around the Tyrol district. So we do a bit of an investigation, find out that she's been hanging out with quite the ruffian, someone from Desire, and someone we already know about, actually. The guy who lives in the Newbury General Store in Old Town, that guy. We've had a bit of a ruckus with him in one of the previous chapters. How did he manage to get involved? Who knows? Anyways, the girl's not having a good relationship with her dad, and so she colluded with the ruffian boy on making a fake kidnapping scenario to extort some ransom off her father. Although that's not the actual intention, it's just to see if her father actually cares about her, or... but unfortunately, the gang that's agreed to her kidnapping in the first place was Desire, who we knew was quite cuckoo and willing to go to extreme lengths to get what they want. Not unlike Almata, but also not in the same league either. So yeah, once we have to go and hand in the ransom, Desire's leader turns on us, and then we have a bit of a scuffle, and I forgot if we actually capture them or not. I don't think we actually do. At the very least, we do rescue the kidnapped girl, but we do let the ransom of 10 million Mira get away from us. Although, that was a... how was it? Alignment choice. I chose to prioritize the girl's safety, which gave us bonus lore points. And I don't even remember the last request. If there... was it last one? Or was there another one? Either way, I'll leave those other requests if there were more in the daytime alone. I completely forgot about those. Well, after we did all that, we met up with Jin, who called us earlier in the middle of all our requests. He specifically requested Van to meet up with him at a place called C13. Well, and as the day was about to end, and Van would split up from the rest of Arkride Solutions. He goes off on his own to meet up with Jin, although knowing the rest of Arkride Solutions, they'll be very curious to know what the heck he's even doing. So they tail Van, but of course, as you'd expect from Van, he can tell if he's being tailed or not, and he manages to give his entire company the slip. And eventually meets up with Jin in the shadiest area in the entirety of Edith, aka the unofficial 13th district of the city, the Blacklight district. So we meet up with Jin, who was there so we can meet up with some other people, and we quickly find as we go along that the place is very lawless, and we get into a scuffle pretty much from the get-go. And it was also the main reason why Jin only requested Van specifically, because Van himself understands that at least the kids within the group aren't ready for the place. So we head deeper in, we head to a bar, and it turns out the people Jin was meeting was Walter and Sao. That's a very, very unusual combination, that's for sure. Especially for a meetup. Although, it's less of a meetup, more of an information exchange. And, yeah, they're not the only ones there. There's also a guy, a hooded man who I guessed was part of the church, and I'll get to when if I got that guess right or not. So yeah, they do a bit of an information exchange, and as they're going along, Walter pretty much goads Jin into a fight, and also it ends up including Van and Sao, so it becomes a 2-on-2. And of course, we partner up with Jin, who we got to control, which is sick. So we team up. I absolutely demolish Walter and Sao. Almost to the point where they never got to attack once, which surprised me for sure. Anyways, that happens. Although before Jin and Walter go for the final blow, Kilika appears and basically, metaphorically, cools them down with a bucket of ice water. And along with her are two members of the church, surprisingly, although they totally don't look like it. And yeah, I was also surprised, and yeah, the hooded guy that was with us earlier was also part of the church, which shocked me as well, to be honest. But yeah, they seem to have a bit of beef with Van. I don't know why. Even though this is the first time they've met, I'm pretty sure. And then, yeah, as they come up there, the rest of Arkride Solutions actually made their way down here as well. Although, how did they do that? It was because of Elaine. They encountered Elaine along the way, looking for Van. And Elaine decided to take them down here. Down to the Blacklight district. How much further do we go? Yeah, the church people don't really stay long. Not everyone stays. The only ones that remain in the area are Kilika, Sao, Jin, Elaine, and the rest of Arkride Solutions. So yeah, we do a bit more information exchanging with this new group. Find out that Melchior and the Puppet Girl are formerly members of the Garden, which, if you don't know, were a very integral part of Trails into Reverie and the 3 and 9 book series. I won't get into details about them, but yeah, they're an assassin organization. That's all you need to know. A very powerful one. And so we exchange that. Van shows the rest of Arkride Solutions how the Blacklight District works. We do all that. We get out, and as we're heading back, Prince Sherid intercepts us in his very fancy limo, and turns out that Renee Kincaid was escorting him as well. And they intercepted us because they have a new request, which involves heading to Basel to find out what the heck is going on with the orbital connection there, as well as what the heck's going on with the Verne Company in particular, especially what the CEO is doing, because even though Sherid and, well, Elsame in general is like one of the biggest shareholders for the Verne Company, they haven't been getting the information they rightly deserve as being yeah, one of the biggest shareholders. And the fact that and there's also the fact that the government has technologies in development with the Verne Company, and they are a little unsure of what's going on as well, which is why they've enlisted Van for the job. And yeah, as they drop us off, we convene with the company, the rest of the company members, to figure out whether we should go or not. And surprise, surprise, yes, we should go. Why? Because the Genesis splits up. Oh boy, isn't that a surprise? So yeah, that happens. We do the evening patrol. We do a bit of a street race with the next generation of the High Blood group, which we handedly win, as you'd expect. Get 2 extra SP from that, and watch Wolves Requiem at the end. Yeah, this nighttime section was pretty quick. And yeah, now we're heading on over to Basel for this stream. Yeah, finish off the nighttime activities and let's go. Should I call it a night? Tomorrow's gonna be another busy day, so I should probably turn in soon. Come to think of it, I know Angès is gonna go by train, but I should probably get what the prince sent me fitted sooner rather than later. First time doing any major mods to my baby in a while. Might as well have some fun with it. Well, can't wait to see what it looks like. Roughly 2 hours prior. October 18th, 8:50 p.m. Whew. That was another close one, but it looks like I've made it in time for curfew. Just. I'll have to try and get back to my room without running into the dorm mother. I think Van is proving a bad influence on me. I need to keep living my own life and making my own decisions, not letting others make them for me. If I do...
I trust you've made up your mind.
Yes. I imagine Van will be contacting you with our answer soon.
Excellent. Where you'll be going for your educational visitation is also decided then?
Nothing gets past you, does it?
Oh, Kincaid.
Just how much does Dad know? Not just in general, but about the Blacklight District too.
Reports are regularly given to him on pertinent developments, and I have every reason to believe he reads them.
Oh yeah, this is definitely... Her dad is definitely the president, for sure.
As for the place you reference, I will refrain from commenting there.
Everything is being done with Dad's approval, isn't it? That place is meant to serve as somewhere the overly ripened juices from the fruit of our unprecedented prosperity can pool and gel. A place where the malice and desires of a certain subset of the population can be isolated and effectively controlled.
You truly are sharp. And from more than the influence of your new job. There is no resisting blood, I see. Perhaps you might even consider following the path of the McDowell family's young scion.
Oh, going into politics?
Excuse me. Good night.
Yes. My goodness. Do you realize how close you are to breaking curfew? I'm so sorry for being late.
Perhaps I pushed her a little far.
Yeah, a little is, going light. Light there, Kincaid.
It's a bad habit I have when it comes to Elaine, too. Even if I'd still like to believe I'm better than he is. I won't be able to count on the guild this time. I'll need another play.
He really is a crafty one.
Nah, Ren was spying on them.
But I suppose this is just a message from Adios, telling me to see what's going on for myself.
Oh yes, please, playable Ren, please.
I'll also have to take charge of the younger students. This is going to be busier than a simple tea party.
There we go. The 23rd of October. 12:08, 6:32 a.m. Perhaps we arrived a little early. Odette and Albert are coming from the 10th district, so they should be here before long. I'm really sorry I've asked so much of you. Don't worry though, even though I'll be away from the group, I promise I won't let it affect my work. I never had any doubt. In fact, I've already told the...
Angès!
Oh!
Well, you're early. All ready to head out?
Okay, that extension's actually pretty sick. Almost. The others should be... Oh, you finished your working on the car. Yeah, a mechanic over in Riverside had to lend a hand, but we got it ready in time. If I squint hard enough, I can almost fool myself into thinking it's a limo. The maximum occupancy has been improved from 5 to 8 passengers, and it sports its own onboard computer. Oh, that is a massive upgrade, hot dang! We could even fit Angès and her friends now. I suppose you could. You've been up to some interesting business now, haven't you? Not half as interesting as any trip you're in charge of. On the other hand, it's real reassuring to know you'll be around in Basel. You know, just in case. I could say the same of you. Why do you seem to know each other so well? We have a little history together, you see. Ren asserting her dominance. Oh my! Ding ding, another challenger enters the ring. We're talking about 5 years ago here. Stop being such a damn tease. Oh dear, how cold of you. I'm not gonna get a real answer to this, am I? Regardless, what are you all doing here? Oh right. Hey, Risette. This for you, Miss Claudel. Ah, lunch. There are sandwiches for breakfast as well as some coffee. Victor and Paulette asked us to give it to you. They made more than enough for your friends to have some too. How thoughtful of them. I concur, and it smells wonderful too. Knowing the chef, it's sure to be great. What's going on here? Had to get in a heartfelt goodbye before you left. Don't make too much of a show for it, you two. No way! She really does have a boyfriend at her job! No, she does not! Please, everyone, this is a misunderstanding. We'll go ahead and get out of your hair now.
We'll see you again in Basel, Angès. Race you there.
Right! Travel safely, everyone.
Not...
The long-distance
actually...
passenger
Oh, wait.
train to Basel, Provence de Auge, will soon be departing. Passengers en route to Altair or Crossbell will be transferring at Marthe.
Okay, I was about to say, Van's extension... The extension to Van's car makes it look more like a dad car. Yeah, that's all I had to say. Oh, I can't wait. If I'm not mistaken, isn't that the Republic's high-tech engineering city? That's right. According to the travel guide, it even has something called an aerotram. So, if I may ask, Angès, what exactly were you and that man talking about? Come on, the train's departing, so let's get a move on. Ah, jealous much.
She noticed me. No doubt about it. Former enforcer of the Society and the adopted daughter of the Liberalian Royal Army's commander.
Let me guess, this someone from the CID?
Her presence in the Republic clearly isn't a coincidence. Neither the division chief nor Kincaid have any idea what the current administration is up to. Regardless, I will fulfill my duty and see that his ideals are not in vain.
Whose ideals? Kincaid's? Right, on the road once again. Hopefully no car troubles this time round. Damn, this backseat this backseat is the life. 8 might be a tight fit, but I could spend a night here for sure. I swear to Adios, if you get dirt on that seat, take off your damn shoes or something. It's a shame Angès couldn't come with us. It's not the same without her. Don't worry, I'm sure she'll have a chance to try out the upgraded back seat soon enough. Even though there is less space for cargo, the computer still fits snugly. Yeah, it kinda scares me how that Crown Prince knew how to pick such a perfect gift. Word to the wise, don't ever get in debt to people like that. He says while having the time of his life installing that very same gift. It is weird though. It feels like he's using both us and the guild depending on what he wants to do. Unrelated, but what's Basel like? Oh, unrelated, but what's Basel like? I've never been, not even for an operation. Couldn't say I'm the biggest expert myself, but I have been there a few times for jobs. Located down in the southwest Calvard, on the walls of Auge Canyon. It's a haven of learning and industry. The Institute of Science and the Artisnal District have been around since the Middle Ages. Indeed. Alongside those two areas is Newtown, which houses Vern as its censor. It sprung up when one of Professor Epstein's 3 disciples brought in advanced technology. Oh, I know! That was Professor Hamilton from the Central East, wasn't it? Oh, we get to see what Angès is up to too. At the time, the anti-immigrant sentiment wasn't quite as strong. Professor Hamilton's proposal was quickly accepted by the Institute of Science and the Artisnal District. And so 45 years ago, the Institute of Science and the Artisans Guild came together to establish the Vern Company. They went on to further orbital technology in new innovative ways. Right, like how Calvert and the Verne Company were the first to develop orbital cars. Then that eventually led to the 4 big car manufacturers being established as affiliated companies. And while Calvert pioneered orbital cars, the Empire was the first one to develop orbital trains, and Liberal were the first to develop orbital airships. It's amazing the kinds of things a little research uncovers about the history of something so commonplace. All good to know too. I'll have to keep it all in mind for my report. And we're not even done, because all that links to the development of films. Isn't this all a bit too simple for a topic? Aw, don't be like that. Oh, to be a student again. When I was their age. Wait, I'm only 21. I'm not an old pile of bones yet. I was about to say, it's like, aren't you a little young to be saying that, miss? The war 2 years ago and the lead up to it was a big turning point in tech across the continent too. The major powers were locked in a heated arms race with each other. The Empire even ended up creating those giant robots. Those Panzer Soldat things, yeah? I've seen them in person before, and I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Wars accelerate the birth of new technology, and that new technology in turn spurs yet more wars. Liberal's airships are an excellent example of that, since they were first developed in response to a war between it and the Empire. AKA the 100 Days War. The airships were developed just in time by the climax. Anyway, it was pretty clear tech-wise that the Empire was ahead of the Republic during the war. Calvert's back on top now, though. Yeah, the reparations and desire to not be one-upped by the Empire again more than fueled that fire. That's what inspired our Zyphers and the installation of the orbital network all across the country. Word is, our military weaponry's got a massive overhaul in store too. And the one aggressively advancing all that is... our hot-ass president, Roy Gramhart. It's funny hearing you say it out loud, but he is pretty hot for his age, huh? He's become a big name even in the Empire, for a variety of reasons. I'm sure. Well, that just goes to show how big a deal he is on an international scale. Yeah, for how difficult things were at the end of the war, he's done a pretty stellar job of steering our ship. Yeah, Ren knows a lot more than what the public knows. It is true that the current government is handling things extremely well, but that's more because... Either way, large influxes of mirror and major changes on the world stage often manifest as distortions in society. I don't know whether that fact's got anything to do with what we're going to investigate.
But try to sniff around for signs of trouble while we're there, right?
Miss Perfect's things shown when we were talking about the place. We already know there's trouble going in.
We will be on the lookout for anything we can glean regarding the many major ongoing projects in the city, as well as ready to sniff out any significant groups and organizations that may be at work.
Right. Together with Angès, too.
I didn't even have to say anything, huh? Yeah, you're right on. Oh wow, we get to see the simultaneous travel. Damn. Oh shoot, this tunnel's sweet. I don't think anyone drives as good as you, Risette. You know just how to make those little subtle moves to work with the flow of traffic. Yeah, never seen anyone drive so straight. Why, thank you very much. Of course you've got an international license. What did I expect? I know I'm a perfect 5 on the driving scale, but I don't mind leaving the work to a solid 3 like you. Better than the 2 over here. Oh, Aaron, you're overestimating yourself, boy. Yeah, she's pretty damn... Wait, am I the 2? That's right, Chief. Better get your act together. Don't you worry, though. You ever really want to make her scream? I'm here. You rat bastard. Don't think you can satisfy my girl with how rough you handle... Mr. Wei, Mr. Arkride, a child is present. Huh? I wonder what Angès is up to. Oh, all the students are asleep. Most of them, anyway. Your great-grandfather left that behind, yes? It must be very precious to you if you even brought it for our visitation. It is, yes. It's no exaggeration to say that I am who I am because of this. Though recently, it's given me an awful lot to think about. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. It doesn't seem to me like you have any regrets about it, at least. You're right, I don't. Someone told me that I make the calls on what I want to do with my life. Maybe I haven't made all the right ones, but even still, my world has truly broadened, and I've even got to know so many wonderful people. I've come to know the nation of my birth from angles I've never thought possible. And thanks to that, I'm now beginning to see how I should face the man moving this country forward. Not even trying to hide it, are you? Hey, there we go, my guess has been right this entire time! Wasn't it supposed to be a secret to everyone but these two? True, it was. But I don't know. I get the feeling it's fine if you know, too. Ever since meeting you in April, you've been so kind to me. Oh, I don't think Ren even needs to know now. I think she's known this whole time. You're the one who connected me to Van, so... Oh, I see now. You pushed me to use the Orbital Net specifically so I'd find his office, didn't you? Haha, bingo! If it matters, we hadn't seen each other since we first met for a quest 5 years ago. He wasn't even aware that I had come to Calvard as a foreign exchange student. It doesn't matter, of course, but then why did you take his arm like that? To see your reaction! I can't believe you.
But really, I like hearing how you got to know him. He must have been so kind to you back then, huh?
How did you know?
Yeah, how did Angès know?
Well, because you introduced me to him. You're always looking out for us, Ren. So I know you would never steer any of us in the direction of someone you didn't truly trust.
Well, okay, you got me there. He was very kind, yeah. The one who gave me the push to go from being Kitty to who I am today. He had just started out as a Spriggan, and he wasn't the most sensitive or competent. But he stayed with me, struggled with me, and showed me a path to the people I love most in this world.
Oh wait, Miss CID lady here would be hearing all this.
Wow, I had no idea. I guess Van's always been Van. So after you met him, you were able to reunite with your loved ones?
That's right, and they're why I'm here now. They're the ones who encouraged me to study abroad, so it's thanks to them that I was able to meet all of you. And through some twist of fate, I accepted the position of Student Council President, and am now heading up this little trip.
Yeah, Ren's had a lot of help from the protagonists of two of the 4 arcs so far.
You really never know where fate will take you.
Tell me about it.
Does he still obsess over sweets, by the way? I also remember him going on and on about cars.
Oh boy. If anything, he's an even bigger fiend about them than he was before. At least, according to someone who knows him much better than I do, he is.
Ah, the resident A rank. Seems like they have quite the sordid relationship. Just what exactly is going on between them? I know you've got to be curious.
Yeah, there's a lot of tension, surprisingly, despite them being all chummy.
Not at all. Though, might... Crap. It'd be weird if we woke up now. Plus, I want to hear more of what Ren has to say.
Kinda seems like Angès needs a little boost from us, so we better do what we can to be there for her.
I still refuse to acknowledge that guy and his operation as legitimate. But since we're going to the same place, I'm happy to keep an eye on her as her friend.
At the very least, Ren would have known those two were still awake.
Our next stop is Basel, Provence de Auge, the terminus of this express line. Please ensure you have all your belongings with you when disembarking the train.
Oh.
Finally.
We're getting close.
Nice.
That's the exit right there.
October 23rd, 1:05 p.m. Well, this is definitely a very industrial place, although it doesn't overshadow the nature too. A very, you can tell it's an engineering city.
Man, just look at this.
What is up with this place? What a wild sight.
And
On
not
the
done by
left is
architects.
Newtown. Off to the right is the Artisnal district.
Yeah. And up top is the Basel Institute of Science. We're gonna be going around till we hit the parking lot in front of Vern HQ. Time for us to have a chat with the CEO.
Amazing! Can't believe this city exists in the middle of a ravine. Vern HQ! I knew it was big, but seeing it up close is ridiculous. Oh, and is that the aerotram I spy with my little eye? Wow, those are markedly different from the trams in Heimdall. Yo, this place is legit! Mad respect! This looks to be a showroom floor for cars. Oh, geez, Van's gonna be all over that place, isn't he? That sounds right up Van's alley. Alright, everyone, let's get checked in at the hotel first. Once we drop off our bags, we can go pay the fine people of the Vern Company a visit. Huh, so that's why they called it Planned City. They developed the whole thing in big chunks. Whoa, the HQ's bigger than anything I've seen in the capital. Fitting for the Republic's largest private company. And I believe that hotel over there is where the students from Aramis are staying. Oh yeah, we're staying in different places. Of course. Yo, Van, we're in the Artisnal district, right? Van? What's he looking at? Motor Pavilion? Right, should have figured he'd get sidetracked by big wheels, and he calls me a kid. Don't knock it till you've tried it. Looks like a nice little place. I'll take you there later if you want. For now though, let's get down to business. He's got a good eye. Small wonder he's connected to the chief. At any rate, I need to focus on my work.
This place is quite nice. Very calm and tranquil.
I think plain's the word you're looking for. Would it kill them to glitz up the joint a little?
Well, if anything, that little scene just shows that Van can use what people know about him to his advantage.
Anyway, let's have a chat with the receptionist lady.
Welcome to the Vern Company. What brings you here today? We're Arkride Solutions from the capital. We're here on an official request from Elsame. Ah, good. Mr. Toussaint has been expecting you. Take the elevator on your left to the meeting room. It's on the 20th floor. Vern CEO Bill Toussaint.
Arkride Solutions. So you're the investigators that Elsheim hired.
Pretty much. They asked us to look into the various problems that have hit Basel.
Putting their noses where they don't belong.
You're saying that to one of your biggest shareholders, really?
Nah, it's nothing. Let me get straight to the point. Any concern is unfounded. We have everything under control.
Do you now? If you could please explain. First, regarding the instability of the orbital net within the city, it was discovered that it was a simple matter of heavy traffic on the net. And just like with our orbital distribution network, the problem hasn't been solved. Isn't that so?
Yes, generally speaking. The maximum delay of 8.3% is down to 0.35% as of this morning.
That does sound like a big drop, yeah. You've still got that 0.35% hanging around, though. Ideally, that should be 0, yeah? Smells to me like there's still some stuff to figure out there. And that ain't the only issue you're dealing with, is it? What about the swell of visitors buzzing around the city? Is that not obvious? Basel is the beating heart of Calvard's industrial sector, home to my Vern Group and nearly 100 partners and subsidiaries. That's thousands upon thousands of employees, contractors, managers, all acting of their own accord. New hires from all over come in every day. Oh dear, that doesn't bode well for the turnabout rate of the company. Turnover. So naturally, the city appears busy. An influx of visitors, particularly at this time of year, is nothing to fret over. Even bad faith visitors, spies are all the rage these days, you know. Huh. I'm not sure what you've heard out there, but I'd advise against parroting such unsubstantiated claims. Your evidence, please. Though we've yet to investigate this issue, your dodging of the question implies you also lack the evidence to disprove or deny the allegations. That's what we're here for, Mr. Toussaint, to conduct this investigation on your behalf. So yeah, if we find anything, and I do mean anything, we'll let you know. Fine, do what you will. Squabbling further over this would be a waste of time. Salision, if you would. Received a D-rank identification card. ID certification. Oh yeah, I heard about these. These are temporary issue security cards for visitors such as yourselves. The city implemented them last year. With these, you're free to use the Aerotram to travel to Newtown and the Artisnal district. You can't take the upper-level Aerotram to the Institute of Science, however. Huh? Why not? Wait, hold up. Appreciate it. We'll go and get to work then. Wait, given our public position, we have to make sure the Principality saves face. I personally don't think this warrants an investigation by the likes of you, but we nevertheless prepared a point of contact for you. Right, Quatre Salision.
My name is Quatre Salision. I'm an assistant at the Institute of Science.
Quatre Salision.
I have other business to attend to, so I can't always provide you with support. But should you have any questions, you're welcome to contact me.
Well, we'd appreciate that.
Contact information exchanged.
Huh. That's an unusual Holo.
Don't worry about that. Actually, if you don't mind me asking.
Yes?
No, it's just, don't take this the wrong way, okay? I was just wondering what pronouns... The heck? Yeah, that doesn't sound like something that you're... original Japanese line would have said here.
Huh?
Could have just have said, are you a boy or a girl? No need for that political bullshit. The real life political bullshit, I mean. Are you out of your mind? Quatre is very pretty, but he doesn't really have a female physique.
Of course I don't! I'm a guy!
Look, seriously, I'm sorry. You're about 14 or so, give or take. At that age, I figured it was possible you could be either. You must have skipped more than a few grades if you're an assistant at the institute.
I suppose you could say that. I'm actually 15, by the way. But I guess it's fine. Sometimes people do get the wrong idea from afar.
Okay, this arc's young engineer. Just like Tita for Sky, Tio for Crossbell, etc, etc. I wasn't sure at first with the way his coat covers him either. Yeah, but who makes the mistake as close as he is? Man, I sure as shit do not want to get old. Hey, at least he's actually tried to make sure. Enough. If you're all done here, then please get out of here. I'm a busy man. After this, Mrs. Hassan, sir. The student from Aramis Academy have arrived. Already? Well, let them through. Salision, I'll be counting on you yet again. You're staying for 3 days, yes? Good luck clearing out the gutter, so to speak. Not even trying to be subtle. He's a real pain in the ass, but that makes it easier for us to move around, at least. Works for me. Now you're starting to get it. Oh, shut up! He said there was no problems, but he certainly didn't act like that was the case. Agreed. He might not have the answers, but he most certainly has cause for concern. Or at least, that is how it appeared to me. I don't believe it will be easy to get anything out of him. I don't believe any part of this is going to be easy. We'll have to tackle it from a few different angles. Which means... Ah. Oh? Aren't they... They were in front of Central Station this morning. So he really is Angès' boyfriend from her part-time gig. Lyle, I told you that's not true. Right, my bad. How's it going, good students? Ah yes, how do you do, fellow kids? We're just here for work. Good luck with the whole school trip thing. I know I'm in her corner. I still want no part in any of this. Welcome, students of Aramis. Right this way. Man, the CEO himself showing them around. Oh wait, this kinda sucks at the moment. Oh wait, they get C rank certifications. Okay, I assume this allows access to the Institute. They're primarily for outside trainees, so you will have access to the Institute and the Aerotram. Now, thank you very much. Oh, wowee, so we can ride the Aerotram as much as we want? And we can visit the Institute of Science. This will help our reports big time. Then each group is free to do what they want. We'll meet back up at the hotel lobby at around 6:30. Remember, you'll be punished if you're late. Yes, ma'am. You won't catch me being late. Hey now, don't threaten the first years. Anyway, Let's make sure this visit is a fruitful one. Let's get moving, underclassmen. Then I'll leave you all to it. If you need anything at all, just contact me via the number I gave you. See you. Hold on a second, Quatre Salision. I've heard quite a few things about you, like how you're the professor's favorite student. What? Ren? Wait, then... You see, I'm a foreign exchange student from the borough, so we just happened to have met through a contact at the ZCF. We had quite the wonderful chat after she read all of my past papers. ZCF? I've met both Professor Russell and his daughter, so... Wait, papers? Don't tell me you're... Oh, never you mind that. To circle back to my original point, I have a request to ask of you. My friend here will be operating on her own. Could I ask you to take her to the Artisnal district for me? Ren?
I see. So you're already getting a move on then.
Aw, and I was hoping we could hang out for a little bit too.
Sorry for deciding this on my own, you two.
You know the best part about this? we could easily use Angès's C rank certification ID.
Nah, it's fine. We've got 3 whole days, right? And you'll be back come nighttime anyway. We'll be counting on one heck of a report.
Just be careful, okay?
Of course.
Is this, perhaps related to... In any event, I don't mind. I just so happen to have business in the Artisanal District, so it works out. I'll show you the way.
Angès Claudel. I'm a first year at RMS Academy. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
Oh la la! More competition for Angès! Ooh!
Well.
Yep, totally a 15-year-old boy, that's for sure. Angès says she'll be here in about 15 minutes. That's surprisingly quick. I was about to suggest we get started if she was going to be much longer. Alright then, while we're waiting, it's on garden time. Right now? Yeah, gotta order ahead of time, so we can dig in as soon as Angès gets here, of course. I thought so. Real slick. Shall we order one along with some coffee then?
Then I'm counting on you to lead the way, Mr. Salision.
Of course. Happily. Once we catch the Aero Tram, we'll be at the Artisanal District in no time at all. By the way, you're older than me, aren't you? Mister might be a little stiff. You can just call me Catra, if that's alright.
You don't mind? Then Catra it is. Oh, but I'm only older than you by a year, so I don't want you to be too stiff with me either. Why don't we talk like we're old friends?
Okay. I'll keep it casual then. I get the feeling you're always told to loosen up a little more.
That's right. My friends never let me hear the end of it, but I can't help the way I talk. I know I'm repeating myself, but it really is a pleasure, Catra.
Yeah, very high-class upbringing.
Same to you. Now, should we get going?
Oh, okay, we're controlling Angès. Well, that's a surprise. Alright, Albert, Odette, what are you doing? Just be careful, okay? Hurry on back if things get ugly. And keep that guy at arm's length. He's dragging you around way more than he has a right to. Who? Oh, don't you worry about it. Catch you later. You have this knack for seeing things we can't. I bet you'll find plenty of good stuff out here. Tell us all about it tonight, okay? Right, so we can only go shopping at the moment.
Why not stay here? Do you have any preferences?
Nope, for Willie's
Thanks for coming
coffee. Oh, okay, never mind. We Actually, wait, no, we can't just keep using Angès's ID card to pass through. They just have to be a little discreet about passing over the ID. You don't see aerotrams across the continent, do you? I'd call them a must with where Basel is located. Newtown, the Artisnal District, the Institute of Science. It travels along a loop and helps consistently deliver parts wherever needed. The Artisnal District's platform is on the right. Just tap your cards against the ticket gate. Alright, let me give it a try. Well, it moves at quite a chill speed.
What a spectacular view! Though I get a little dizzy when I look down. And wow! Newtown is already so far away!
Enjoying yourself?
Yes! Tremendously! I bet Fairy would enjoy this too. I wonder if she's gotten the chance to ride yet.
She really is so cute. But how is someone like her connected to those others?
Oh, there's the Bracer Guild there. Okay, it's here in the Artisanal District too. Oh, I think this area looks way more beautiful though. Here we are. This is the Artisanal District. Now I just need to find the hotel they're staying at. Oh, there's Van's pickup truck. So he drives an ingot? He's even customized the frame. But wait, that material was only just developed. How did he get his hands on it? I didn't realize you were an expert. You pick up this kind of thing if you work with Vern long enough, I suppose. So how did you get to know people like them? What do you mean? The Spriggan, whatever you call him, and that red-haired guy really seem shady to me. Though the girl and the maid, I think? They look like good people at least. I'm having a hard time picturing what kind of group it actually is if you're involved with them too. Well, I can't blame him for thinking that way about them. Van runs a problem-solving agency, in short. I work there as a part-time assistant for reasons I can't get into. And both work and my duties as a student happen to bring me here at the same time. Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate. Are you sure it's okay to be working with them, though? Vern CEO didn't seem very happy about them sniffing around. Our work is complicated, I'll admit, but we don't do anything illegal. Technically. His willingness to hire an upstanding young lady like you does reflect well on him, I'll give him that. Even if I don't think he is highly of his choice to involve someone like you in a business like his. People say that about him a lot. You have nothing to worry about though, really. He might skirt the rules here and there, but he's still a man I can genuinely respect. Oh, well, if you say so. He feels like one of those guys who takes some getting used to. The way he treated me was just... I was so close to forgetting, too. Did something happen? Nothing worth bringing up. Anyway, we shouldn't be keeping your friends waiting. Angès, we're over here! You came quick. Oh, wait a sec, isn't that... Sorry for keeping you. Quattro was good enough to guide me here. Huh. Thanks for helping her out. We ordered an Engadin for the group. You want to join us? Huh? No, I'm fine. I'm not hungry right now. Your loss. That taste is downright divine. I'll make it up to you some other time then. You don't owe me anything. It's not like I did anything special. I suggest you don't pull any funny business while you're in the city, though. No causing trouble for the women in your group either. Oh? I'll get going now, Angès. Let me know if you need my help with anything. Oh, I will. Thank you. Man, would have been nice if he gave me the chance to thank him somehow. Puberty's rough. He sure had a soft spot for you, though. Do you think? He just struck me as the very friendly sort in general. We got along right away. I hope I can be friends with him, too. Oh, I'm sure that won't be a problem one bit. I'll be happy to introduce you if we get the chance. How old are you? 5? There's nothing wrong with wanting to make friends. Yeah, no need to rain on her parade. Here's your order, one of our famed Engadins. Ha, now this is what I'm talking about. Come and have a seat, Angès. I'll get to cutting it right away. She always used to make Engadins for me back in the day.
I finished, Catra. I'm quite confident in today's dessert. The more worried you are about something, the more important it is to take a break and relax. No need to push through.
I assume this is Professor Hamilton speaking? I think I could trust Angès, but I'd better keep a close eye on the rest of them. I don't want anything threatening a place so special to me. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to say hello to the supervisor and take care of my usual work while I'm here. That's the stuff! You won't find a better marriage of flavors than these bitter walnuts with sweet caramel nougat. It's so mouth-wateringly rich. And you wouldn't believe how well it pairs with strong coffee. I swear, I was born just to savor moments like these. No one wants to hear this every time, you know. Just eat the damn thing. He's describing it to a T, though. I can't get enough of that buttery flavor. If Van says it's good, then you know you're in for a treat. My nose is good for more than just sniffing out trouble, you know. I feel like you're joking, but I could buy it working for stuff like this easy. Indeed. Now that I think we've rested for long enough, perhaps we should get to work. Do you think we should prioritize investigating Vern? Nah, I think we should hold off doing that. I can't imagine we'd find anything major this fast, even if we tried. I think we should start with wandering around Basel and taking care of 4 SPGs. That'll give us a decent idea of the situation here. The same pattern as usual then? But how can you be so sure word of our work has spread to here? Good question. Vern's boss sure didn't seem like he wanted to help us more than he had to. Gee, take a good guess. It's totally not our clients that could have helped us or anything. Oh, I don't think we gotta worry about that. Not after my headache of a friend slapped this job on us. Right. That man from the CID? He did seem like a highly capable person, though that's the least to be expected of their chief analyst. You and he go back some time, I believe. Unfortunately, yeah. I doubt he's here in person, though. More than likely, he sent someone in his place. Between this and that other project he tested, I'm sure there's a ton of scheming going on in that head of his. Guess we should go and find out what kind of 4 SPGs we've got waiting for us then. So when do you need to be back at the hotel? And what are you going to do about your uniform? Ren said to be back by 6:30 PM. I brought some clothes besides my uniform. Don't worry. Let me go and get changed. I'll take you to our room then. We will handle paying the bill in the meantime. Fairy took Angès to the girls' room so that she could get changed. After she was done, they reunited with the rest of the group and began their first day of work in Basel.
Right.
Okay, more shops, and you know what, we'll stick with the starting quartet.
Don't take too long to decide now.
Right, get the soup, get the grilled stone
Come
stew.
back soon.
While we're here, we'll also learn the soup recipe. And make what a lot of the recipes we haven't made in a
It would be
in
my
a while.
pleasure. I put quite a lot of effort into this.
Sure, give me a minute. And done. Dig in.
Man, why's it gotta be me? That's
Okay.
some bachelor cooking.
Right, out of battle with decent recovery.
Do you know what you want?
Oh wait, there's just the how we rest. Okay. Right, let's check the upstairs real quick in case there's anything here. Okay, only Van's laptop. Okay, we can get out to the city here too. There's a shop below us. Jeez, this area is a little complicated. Okay, actually, it doesn't seem that complicated. The inn layout, you could kind of see it overlapping there, but yeah, this isn't actually too bad. Okay, so the shop below is actually the inn. Okay, never mind. Right, before we check anywhere else, let's check what the blue exclamation mark is all about. Oh, and the vending machine. This must be the Aerotram station. I can't believe it goes all the way up in the sky. That's right. This'll take us to Newtown in no time. All you need to do is hold your certification card over the ticket gate. Oh, guess we're not taking this one after all. Our D rank isn't accepted on this Aerotram apparently. We need the C rank card or higher. Are you sure? I could have sworn we had a C. Wait to roll out the welcome mat when we're here for our same. Would it kill them to throw one of their biggest stakeholders a bone? I was really looking forward to it too. Well, no use crying over spilled milk. You can head on up if you want, Angès. We'll just take the long way. No, it's alright. I'd rather stick together. I'm sure we'll get to ride the tram another day, Fairy. Don't let it get you down. You're right, yeah. Alright, for SPG, what do we have? School of Hard Knocks. There's a professor I look up to as a mentor of sorts, but I just can't do this anymore. I'm trying to gather evidence to prove he's been abusing his power over others, and so I want to get verbal testimony. I don't want this to blow up, so I haven't spoken with the guild or the cops. I'd like to request a careful investigation from you guys. Might have been one of the Institute members we saw in the Chapter 4 opening. Huh, this one's real serious sounding. Yeah, and I understand why they don't want to go to the guild or the police about it. I really hope we can help them while we're here. We might learn about what's going on in the Institute while we're working on it too. That'd be 2 birds with 1 stone. Makes sense. Sounds harmless to me, but what's your take? Barry brought up a good point. We can get some info on the Institute while we work on this case. Pretty vague though. They didn't give their name or the professor they're accusing. Really going out of their way to make the job difficult. Naming names in this case may result in the professor or other parties threatening the whistleblower. I believe our client just prefers to err on the side of caution. Yeah, that tracks. Fair enough. Risette, can you handle recording our convos? Certainly. We gotta be careful who we talk to about this though. Client doesn't want a word of this getting out. Let's start with people who are unrelated to the Institute that way. That way we don't accidentally hit a nerve. That makes sense to me. I imagine there will be plenty of those here in the Artisnal district. Let's get started.
Commencing mission.
Alright, you know what? Just to make it easier on the timestamps, I think I'll just do this request while we have it active. Whew. It's not easy working working in product. Let me tell you, mediating between factories and artisans is stressful work. Now the artisans are saying they want to delay everything so they can do these tiny tweaks to their product before it goes on the line. I don't get it. Why do they care so much about that extra 1%? It's good enough as it is. This guy works in product procurement, huh? Don't think he's working for the Institute, but he might know a thing or two about them. Wouldn't hurt to ask.
Let me ask you something.
A professor abusing their assistants? Well, I'm not sure why you're asking me specifically about it, to be honest. I just work in Vern's procurement division. I don't attend the Institute or work with them directly at all. Oh, we know. That's exactly the angle we want. Word travels, you know? Oh, I get that. I haven't really heard anything about it, though. Sorry. Vern and the Institute are very closely linked, though, and that does create conflicts of interest sometimes. I may not have heard about it, but it is believable. It's very possible the two sides are stressing each other out. Could you tell us a bit more about how Vern and the Institute work together? The Vern Company awards grants to the Institute of Science to research and develop new products on their behalf. That allows the Vern Company to curate their products with research from the Institute's experts. Oh wow, that's really neat! If I recall, Vern can trace its roots back to the old Artisans Guild and to the Institute itself. I've always figured they worked well together because of that. They did. Past tense. They had good relations while their senior advisor was still there. Alas, she left Basel some time ago. Now Vern and the Institute hardly collaborate at all. It's every project for itself. Man, maybe the asshat in charge scared her off? Thanks for the info. That helps a lot. I don't think this bottom right exclamation mark was here before. Word on the street is Giscard landed another big project. Oh, Giscard heads up the Artisans Guild. As a fellow member, I'm proud to have him as our ambassador. I'm happy to be where I am, but Giscard didn't get where he is by settling. I gotta keep moving up in the world, just like him. I specialize in pressure equipment, and that's a big niche nowadays. Only gonna get bigger, my gut says. He mentioned that he's a member of the Artisans Guild. He might have some dealings with the Institute himself. Yeah, guessing it'll be easier to get info out of him than somebody higher up in the food chain.
Let me ask you something.
Doesn't ring a bell. Sorry, my son is studying at the Institute, and he's never told me anything like that. That doesn't prove it one way or the other, of course. I just haven't heard about it. Did he tell you about any other stuff? Anything helps. Well, sometimes I do hear about people in the same lab butting heads over funding. I heard these grumblings about two professors going on at it, even. Seems like a pretty stressful place. With all the greed and infighting over projects, it sounds like it's got everybody at each other's throats. That makes sense, yeah. That might be what started the harassment. Do you know which professor specifically? I really can't remember, sorry. I feel like there was at least one of Professor Hamilton's students involved, but that's all I got. I see. I wonder if this professor was jealous of someone else, or someone envied them instead. Well, thanks for the info, all the same. Let's see, it doesn't seem like we can... There's more info here. Right, so can we head to Newtown? No, okay. We have to explore the Artisnal district first. Alright, how about this workshop? Oh! Get a load of that! Giscard Workshop.
Come on, we ain't got all day. Get that work done.
Ah, this is the guy, I see. Yes, sir! Are those from the Empire's Panzer Soldats? No, they seem a little different. Yeah, word about these things has gotten out in certain circles, but most people still don't know about them yet. Guessing you do, though. Your company's involved in their development, right? Yes, though not that much. We have only been assisting in trials. Who are you guys? I haven't seen you around before. This is a restricted area, you know. I totally get why you'd gawk at these beauties, but they're technically not public knowledge yet. Go ahead and move along now.
Wonder if they're the guys.
I didn't know machines like that were being made here in Calvard too. Sure are. I've heard the concept behind their design is different from the Soldats over in Erebonia, though. They're gonna be revealed to the public along with their names sometime soon. Huh. Sure feels like we saw something we weren't supposed to, even if it was just the legs. I imagine that while they're being kept a secret from the public, most major groups and organizations have already been told about them. That includes those abroad, our international allies, maybe even the Empire. I believe you're correct in your assumptions. I think that's true for all the weaponry that's going to be rolled out soon too, not just our Soldat lookalikes. Either way, this looks like the biggest workshop in the Artisnal district. We'll have to come back another time if we get the chance.
Not this way.
Okay, we genuinely can't enter there just yet. Alright, let's check up the stairs next. I wonder who lives here. Yeah, it's really high up.
Ooh, there they are. I'm so glad I finally found them.
Hello. Is there something you need from here?
Oh, one of the researchers from the opening.
The owner of this house hasn't been
The
home
Chapter
in a
4
while,
opening.
I'm afraid.
We were just walking around and happened to end up here. So you know who owns this place then?
Yeah, you could say we're acquaintances. Well, that might sound a little too cold, actually.
I'm guessing Professor Hamilton and Quatre.
I don't know if I could really call us family, but we are close. Just not as close as he is.
Girls' IQ points all gone into her face and tits. A total dit with a capital D. Aaron.
You know, you guys are all just adorable. Especially you, you tiny thing. Where are you from? Do you want me to show you around?
I'm not that tiny.
Oh, silly me. I forgot I have somewhere else to be. You won't be able to meet this house's owner. But the boy looking after it in her absence should be back tonight. Goodbye now.
Yep, this is Professor Hamilton's estate. Well, it makes sense that she's on top of everyone else here in the Artisnal district. She was dressed like a researcher at the Institute or something. Wish we could have talked to her a bit more about that. I want to make her understand my size is all there is to me. I'm strong too. Late 20s, huge tits, kind of an airhead, freckles, glasses. Yeah, I'd hit. Are you going to start behaving like an adult, Aaron, or am I going to have to force you? I wonder if that could be... Okay, so she's one of Professor Hamilton's disciples. Can we enter at least? No. Oh gosh, I'm really confusing myself here on the map. Hey, and time to check in with the Bracer Guild. Well, if it isn't Van! Surprised to see you taking a business trip this time of year. Yeah, client came in with a big job, so we're out here taking care of that. Looks like you're moving up in the world too. Last I saw you, you were a part-timer still in school, and now you're the receptionist? Yup. They hired me here fresh out of college. He another acquaintance of yours? You've got friends in all sorts of places. Oh, we were just in the same field. We worked together on a job a while back. Jin was actually telling me about you the other day. He said that we should be fine contracting you for help if we need to. I heard the same from a friend of mine outside the guild. If something serious goes down, there's no shame in us working together. Oh? Who? Renee or Kilika, I'm guessing. I swear I can't walk 5 hours without people dragging me into their business. I ain't a bracer, you know. Oh, speaking of which... you're... Alvis! Regina! Speak of the devils. These 2 bracers work in Edith, correct? Hey there! I didn't think I'd run into you guys here. Oh man, don't tell me we all got shipped out here on behalf of the same guy. Ugh. Obviously not. I have no idea why you're even here. But we're on official orders from the guild, not an individual client. And wherever you guys go, trouble seems to follow. I think it's making me superstitious, not gonna lie. Hopefully that's not the case here. Man, I don't enjoy it any more than you do. Stop framing it like I'm the one at fault. I'm just doing my job and putting food on the table. Surely a C-rank bracer's got better things to worry about than some Spriggan, so stop letting me live rent-free in your head, yeah? Smartass. I swear, this is why I can't stand you. You're always just... Bah, forget it. Just don't go up in our business, got it? I know he's a bit abrasive with you, but I do think he respects your abilities. If you come across anything, just let us know. You're doing work for the guild anyway, so we might as well share intel. Funny way for him to show respect. But well, you do you, Bracer Boy. I'm not too worried about him. If we need the guild to lend a hand, we'll ask for it. For now, we got our own business to focus on. Well, I think that's all there is to it in the Artisnal district. We should check out Newtown next. Since we cannot use the aerotram, we will have to either walk or drive there. Let's take a walk. It'll help us get more acquainted with the city and its people. You gotta be kidding me! Walking's a pain in the ass! Welcome to the Bracer style of, acquainting yourself with a new place, Aaron. Well, I for one think a stroll would be lovely. Me too! Let's make our way to the bridge then. Even the locals barely use it. That's because most either go by car or use the aerotram. You rode the aerotram, right? How was it? It had the best view, but it was a little scary too. I didn't think there'd be a difference in ranks. Have you never used the aerotram in the past, Van? Nah, I got to ride it when I came here a couple of years ago. Just had a regular old ticket. From what I hear, security within the city's undergone a massive overhaul. After the war, the government ordered a total reform. I don't find it surprising that they would want to be very careful with an experimental city that is very nearly a national secret. Okay, but tell me how that puts us at a lower rank than a bunch of kids here on a school trip. I don't think it's that they're high. I think it's more that we're low. Still, it's not a big deal, as long as we can drive. By the way, pretty sure we'll eventually bump into your classmates. You okay on that end? I'm fine. I've explained things to them for the most part. They might happen upon some info before us, so if we see them, let's make it a point to ask. Oh, the view's nice though. That waterfall looks cool too. And all those bridges all in a row from with our field of vision. Mwah. Alright, what 4SPG do we have here?
What's it say?
A new Holo core. Spriggan, I've heard that you're a tester for Marduk. With that in mind, could you help test a brand new Holo core that's being developed at the Institute of Science? I'll be waiting for you at the Vern store. Athena. Oh, we just straight up get a new Holo core? Through a request like this? Alright, first of all though, we'll just chat with whoever's around. Yeah, we'll pick up that, we'll continue that request later. This building is Liberal's ZCF, and that's the Epstein Foundation, huh? The Foreign Tech Foundation established using your great-grandfather's cash, right? With how famous it is, even in the Republic, it's kind of funny that it's dumped over in the corner like this. You're so rude, Aaron. It's fine. But before all the big buildings were part of the Foundation's branch here. Indeed, as part of their downsizing in the Republic, they moved to this location. Its performance in other countries remains stable, but with tech going the way it is, it's only natural there'd be a dip in business. Right, with the Zypher. What was it before again? I think they're doing the rounds underground. Oh, what was it before again? I think they're doing the rounds underground. Ramda, 5th gen, co-developed by Vern and Epstein. With the 6th gen, what the 6th gen would look like sparked a hell of a lot of conversation both before and after the war. Then they went and pulled what even the Empire's Rhineford company didn't dare do, cut the Foundation out of the question. It caused some pushback across the continent at first, but now their technology is well on the road to being available to the public. And they'll do anything to keep themselves in their current favourable position, I would imagine. Even use Marduk for practical testing. Though perhaps it isn't my place to weigh in on the matter. You got that right. And the one pushing that as national policy is... So ZCF was the one that developed airships, right? Yes, they're a facility located in Zeiss in Liberal. I mean, that's what the Z in ZCF stands for. You can find their products all across the Republic. Things like communications equipment or household goods.
Being a friendly nation, they do have a cooperative enough partnership with Vern, I suppose.
Oh, Ren. Oh, hello there.
Hiya, Van and friends. And look at you go, Angès. Hard at work, I see.
Well, glad Odette is really chummy with us. We heard what you're doing earlier. You're researching with your co-workers as part of your visitations, yeah? I am. I hope you don't mind me going off on my own. Well, she's putting in the work. You guys have business here? We do. I have personal connections with ZCF and the Foundation, you see. So I thought this would be the perfect place to get a first-hand look at international technological exchange. What she said. As someone from the Empire, it's a topic I personally can't get enough of. And I heard they make a memory courts for films and stuff. How can I not want to come? How nice. I'm sure there will be an endless amount of information to absorb there. Just leave this part to us. We'll be sure to write up a report for you. But you better nab us some sweet scoops in exchange.
What are students doing here? Oh, of course. The educational visitation.
Ah, the Weissman-looking guy. We didn't mean to crowd up the path. Wait, I've seen him before. I think I recognize him too. I'm sure you do. He is rather famous. Greetings, Professor. My name is Ren Bright. I've heard all about you from a certain other professor.
Ah, I didn't realize you were studying abroad here.
Professor Yang Cronkites.
Cronkite. I believe this is our first time meeting in person. I found your papers fascinating, I must say. Welcome to Basel.
Huh? Papers? It's an honor to have my work read by such a brilliant mind. Might I trouble you for some time to chat in the near future?
I would welcome the chance, though I'll have to pass on speaking at length with your classmates. Now, I am a busy man, I'm afraid, so if you don't mind, I will bid you farewell.
Well, that stick could be further up his ass, but he's got the chops to back it up. Yeah, his background is Eastern, yeah, right? That was Professor Jan Cronkite, the young genius carrying the Republic's engineering community on his shoulders. He's been presenting groundbreaking tech across all kinds of fields since before the war 2 years ago. Oh, now that you mention it, I think I saw him in the Tyrrell Times. He's said to be a genius, the likes of which we haven't seen since Professor Hamilton. But how are you connected to someone like him, I believe the others are waiting, so how about we go? Don't be late for the meetup, Angès, otherwise I'll have to give you a good spanking. I know. Have fun leading, everyone. Hold on, Ren. Don't think you can get away with not answering. Well, good luck with work. Shall we? Yes, let's give this our all. Alright, madam. Can you give us info about the abusive professor? Whew, been really busy lately, but I got stick the landing. Now's my chance to make a name for myself. I refuse to lose to the guys. I'm gonna smash that glass ceiling and make the board of directors. Just you watch. Ah, she's an office worker in Newtown. Average Joes like her can have better info than meets the eye. Let's talk to her and see what we can get.
Well, let me ask you something.
Harassment? Honestly, that wouldn't surprise me. I've heard some nasty things about some specific professors at the Institute. Really? I won't name names, but I've heard a thing or two from a friend of mine. She's a researcher at one of the labs there. And every night, they're sleeping at the labs after unpaid overtime. One little mistake during the day and they get torn to shreds. They say it's considered normal there. You just work until you drop. My friend, she told me one night that she was having suicidal thoughts. I had to talk her out of it. That's horrible. Does the Institute not know about their working conditions? Oh, they do, but it's fear that rules the roost there. The Institute's senior professors are like celebrities in their own right. Nobody can touch them. They control whether or not you have a career in this town. Vern, my company, or everybody. They all go through the Institute's pipeline. Huh. Out of curiosity, who do you work for? This Orbital Goods Supplier. They've got a license from Vern to sell their goods. So it's not like I can speak up about it, because then there goes my career. Word travels fast. Yeah, that tracks. Vern and the Institute might as well be Basel. You speak up and you're never working in this town again. I can only hope we find the right way to right this injustice.
Okay.
Let's check what's on the right first.
The aero tram's just awesome. Why not stay here and relax?
Oh, the shopkeep. Huh, welcome. What can I get you? I go wherever my heart takes me, and I bring my little shop along for the ride. Who knows what customers I'll see next? Not the most practical business model, but it's what makes me happy, and my little niche has made me popular with the locals. A Roman cafe, huh? Bet it's popular with the eggheads at the Institute. A common watering hole such as this would be a good place to gather information.
Let me ask you something.
Workplace harassment? Haven't heard anything about that. Sorry. My clientele are a lot more mellow. The faculty I get are pretty kind, actually. They treat their students and understudies to meals sometimes. Huh. Who specifically? That might help us narrow things down. So, Professor Aurelie, and Professor Tade, and Professor Callahan too, but he hasn't been around in a while. They always look pooped, like on death's door, seriously. But when I talk to them, they all come across as normal, upstanding people. Oh, so they're just covering for the man, is what you're saying. You be the judge of that. But I have noticed that some of the researchers from this specific lab have looked really down in the dumps as of late. Workplace harassment would explain that. I don't want to jump to conclusions, but that lab's professor might have something to do with it. Well, if anything comes to mind, please let us know. Well, I'm sure I'm just overthinking things, but thanks, I'll let you know. Feels like there's more to the story than that. Does he not want to snitch, or does he not believe it? I see. Thank you for sharing that with us. I'd say that's about everyone worth talking to in Newtown. Yep, now is when we plot our next move. You know, there are still bits of Basel that could use a sweep. Let's double check first. Okay.
I see.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a bit. Oh, right, the motor place. Nope, this isn't the place we were supposed to go. Okay, oops. Okay, not here.
Not this way.
Oh, okay, no, we do need to go upstairs. Damn, this showroom floor is nice. Oh, wow, there's so many cars. I heard about its capacity, but it's impressive seeing it in person. Welcome to Automotive Heaven, the motor pavilion where all the big manufacturers strut their stuff before they hit the market. Vern's big here, naturally. They got a bunch of makes under their wing. Leno, Ingert, Red Star, and Etoise. That's your big four. This is where they show off all their latest and greatest stuff. And for gearheads like me, it's both a peek at the new model year and a chance to yoink some of their ideas for our own projects. Whenever I come to Basel, you can bet I hit this place up every time. The most important place in the city, full stop. That's great, Grandpa. Now let's get you home. I see. I do hear that the four manufacturers compete with each other a lot. That they have their own specialties, but nonetheless push each other to innovate. Does that factor into the showroom too? Oh yeah, these guys are ruthless. They all specialize in different things, but when markets collide, you bet they're at each other's throats, and that's good for the customer. Leno and Ingert especially, they both manufacture their cars here in Basel, so they headhunt and poach from each other like nobody's business. We get time to kill. I highly recommend stopping by here and shooting the shit with the salespeople. They might convert you. Adios killed me. Or him. His passion for cars is really evident with his... Oh, his passion for cars is really evident with his truck. It's natural that he'd be drawn here. We might as well take a look now that we're already here. I'd say we've seen everything there is to see in Newtown. That said, looks like we'll have to go to the Institute for that request from the assistant. The one about that professor abusing his power, eh? Doesn't seem like something outsiders like us should get in the middle of. But I'm concerned since it was posted as a 4SPG. I wonder if we can find a way for all of us to get into the Institute. Like with the Aerotram, access requires rank C certification or higher. It'd be nice if we could have Elsane put the pressure and get our ranks raised, but that won't work here. Not enough time. Oh wait, why don't we get that CID lady to get one for us? So how about we go have a little talk? With who? Ah, the kiddo from earlier? He wasn't as bad about it as the CEO, but he still had his doubts about us. Well, if pushing doesn't work, we just gotta pull. So thanks for being our go-between, Angès. For what? Between you and Quatre? You got it. You guys seem to hit it off. Guessing it's cause you're so close in age. He'll be up for talking to you. Just make it seem like you've got problems and he can solve them. Oh, I don't think I'll need to go that far. I'm sure if I'm just honest and up front with him, he'll listen. But I'm happy to help. Once things settle down, I'll give him a call on my Zypher. Ha! Girl doesn't have a clue, huh? It is quite charming how unaware she is of her appeal. I don't really get what you're saying, but I know we can count on Angès to handle this. Okay, to advance the main story, select Contact Quattro from the travel menu. Alright, we've still got requests to do. Let me double back to...
Initializing planner mode.
The Artisnal district.
Then let's head over.
Just in case. No, doesn't look like there's anything new. Okay, so we have to do the Holo core request.
What are we waiting for?
Oh yeah, we need to check this store too.
Hello.
Oh, we'll take that apple granola bar, thank you very much, and that breezy hair tonic.
Thanks for shopping.
Hello there.
And okay, wow, there's quite a few gifts here. And not enough money for that Vern cap. Unfortunate. Man, I haven't had to convert Sepith masses in quite a long while.
See you again. Hello there. See you again.
Alright, where's our client? Wow, this really is the cutting edge stuff. I'm surprised they have this in stores. Yo, Athena, right? You had that request for us? We're with Arkride Solutions. Sorry, I just wasn't expecting that. I didn't think you'd take my request. So, yes, my name is Athena. I'm a researcher at the Institute of Science. I mainly do orbital energy research. Right now, I'm working on new holocore designs. I finally started beta testing, so having people to help out is a big relief. So, thank you in advance for your help. Can do. You can stand to relax though. I ain't gonna eat you or anything. Sorry, I'm just not good with people. It's why I'm really interested in communication technology. Being able to talk to people from my own room sounds really helpful. It's kinda why I wanted to come here. I wanna make the world a little less daunting for people like me. Huh, I can't tell if you're actually enthusiastic or just motivated by fear. You sound like my co-workers. So, do you need me to go over the details? Yes please. We'll start off this request. Much obliged. Okay, right this way. The manager and I'll take you through it. So these kinds of folk are helping you test it out? Nice to meet you. My name's Radad. I'm the manager of the Vern store. Depending on how these tests go, you might see this holocore on our shelves soon. So I'll be keeping an eye over these field results myself. You wouldn't mind reporting your findings to me too, would you? Not at all. Right, let's go ahead and dive in. So here's how I want the testing to go. The new holo is named Basel. I'd like you to equip her to your Zyphers and take her into a few monster fights. Anything specific you need us to do once we get in a fight? I need you to do 5 moves or more while you're S-boosted. Once you're done, I'd like to hear how it felt to use. Sounds easy enough. 1 second here. Okay, here you go. Basel's a cute name. I'm curious to see what kind of holo it is. A brand new holocore straight from the Institute. Oh man, I can't wait. Well, she's a bit unique. You'll find out more after you equip her. Now we just gotta find some schmucks and ruin their day. But now that I think about it, where are the monsters around here? The road we drove in on was all cleaned out. If you're looking for monsters, I'd say... say the Angès Canyon to the south is your best bet. Once you're off the road and past the orbital lights, things get a bit dicey. But you guys look pretty seasoned, so you should be fine. It'll make for a nice little test bed. Well, fine by me. Let's head down and give this new Holo core a whirl. Oh, right, gotta equip it first, duh. Indeed. Once we've finished our preparations, let's make for the canyon. We should be able to access it from the road next to the Vern HQ building. Now, I wonder if we need everyone to equip it, or it's just one person.
Off we go.
So this is the path through Angès Canyon. It certainly fits the name. The terrain off the paved path appears quite complex. Watch your footing, guys, or you're going to be flying headfirst into the river. You could take this road to the Liberal Kingdom, right? If you wanted, yes, though it would take you several hours to get there by vehicle. On the other side of the border is a fortress in the Zeiss region. Signs like these really make it clear just how far from the capital we are. We've been jumping all over the country so much lately. Sheesh. You're just happy to have an excuse to drive around, and you know it. Hey, I'm a simple guy. Well, let's get that holocore test started, shall we? Our task is to equip Purcell and act 5 times while S boosted. Right, let's go! Oh, this boosts Arts, Otis. Oh my goodness. This is really good. This needs to go on Angès ASAP. We'll get to that in a bit though. But oh my goodness, look at all these buffs on Purcell. What the heck? That evasion especially. Oh my goodness. This is definitely going on Aaron.
I'm Raquel. You always got me in your corner.
Alright, I got an achievement for changing the holocore for the first time.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Oh wait, right. Only one person can equip a holocore at a time. Right. Okay, first of all, what... Actually, you know what? We'll wait for AIM to cap out first, and then we'll give Angès the Otis holocore.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
Let's get to work.
Charge attack hitting shark strike. Activating skill.
Sucker.
No! Aaron!
Activating skill.
No!
A chance.
Alright, 5 moves while S boosted. Do they have to be crafts or arts?
Let's party.
Well, we'll see.
One skill coming right up!
It's over. They're stunned. All you, Angès.
I'm ready! Perfect chance! Good!
A chance.
Eat this.
Okay, that's 2
Nice.
moves.
That went great.
You kick butt, man! Are we going down below?
Well, we can't.
Nope.
There's a
We're
barricade in
sticking
the
to
way.
the road for this assignment.
Good call. If we went that way, we'd be a perfect target for a pincer attack.
Wait, you thought it was a bad idea. Why'd you even ask?
This could get tricky with so many.
Let's get to work. Next.
Activating shards.
Okay, that enemy died way too fast.
Activating skill.
You're open!
A chance!
Max boost!
This'll hurt.
Time to go all right up!
You're crushed! Make it count, Aaron!
Time to go all out!
Look, that'll work.
Deploying shield.
Do your worst!
Activating skill.
No!
Go time! Look, that'll work. You've got this, Angès.
I'm ready, Ben!
This'll hurt.
Once you get coming right up!
I'll dice you up!
Alright, that's 4.
I'm just getting warmed up.
This could get tricky with so many.
Beginning combat!
Charge attack available.
We can win our shot!
Activating skill.
Have some more!
Aaron!
Now activating skill.
Take that!
Have some more!
Barry, now!
There we go!
A chance!
Max boost!
This'll hurt.
One skill
Time
coming
for the
right
main
up!
event! Vandalize! Raid!
Boost gauge enhanced! Have we done enough testing for the Holo core?
That's how it goes.
Alright, Van learned Heavenly Halter.
Yes, I believe so. We can report back to the client anytime.
Alright, cool, we've done the request. But before we head
Activating
back,
maintenance mode!
yeah, let's just switch back to Mare.
I'm Mare, a dedicated custom Holo. That looks like a nice chest.
Yeah, just to pick up whatever treasure chests are around here.
An enemy mob. You wanna clear him out?
Charge attack available.
Not done yet.
It's not over. I got you. Next one.
Next!
Battle finished. Now processing data.
This is it. Close in and kick some ass.
Unleashing Shark Strike.
Have some more!
Activating skill.
It should be safe for now.
Nice job, Angès.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
Oh geez, those projectiles home.
Unleashing Shark Strike. Now's your chance to deploy shards. Boost level maximum strength.
Pull out all the stops!
Activating skill.
Sucker!
Keep moving, Van.
Activating drive. This'll hurt. Blaze. Breathe on
Activating skill.
There!
Here goes.
Activating skill.
Sucker!
Oh yeah, did I put Mare back on Van? Yes, I did. Man, this road is super long. Oh my goodness.
Now we're talking. That one looks tough.
Charge attack available.
We need to be cautious. There! Everyone, move in!
Ah, great. Ah, it recovered just before I was gonna deploy the shards. Dang it.
Let's party!
Boost level maximum strength. Loading enemy stats. Initializing drive.
This'll hurt.
Heavenly Halter inflicts slow. Oh, sweet.
Certain arts will work better.
Here goes. This'll hurt.
Oh, you know what? Let's give it a whirl.
Stay put.
Deploying shield.
Do your worst. Good luck. Flames.
Activating skill.
You're open. There.
Activating skill.
Barry, now!
Here goes.
Boost level maximum strength. Deploying shield.
Do your worst. Zypha, activate.
Okay, these two at the back need healing real quick.
Activating skill.
Go time!
Here's some extra.
Here goes!
Activating
Blink
skill.
and you'll miss it! Soar from...
Boost gauge limit crushed.
There!
Thank you. I'll take you on.
Boost level maximum strength.
Barry, now! Zypha activate! All you on, yes!
Activating skill.
Here goes.
Too slow! There!
Here goes.
Activating skill.
Have some more!
I can live with this.
That was nothing to sneeze at on, yes?
Ooh, a treasure chest.
I see me some nobodies.
We can win round.
Oh, well. Oh, Van got surrounded.
Time to go all out. I'll get them all at once.
Going all in.
Let's party!
You're open. Barry.
A boost would work here.
I'll round them up and scatter them. Flames.
Now's a good time to boost.
Sucker.
Keep moving, Van!
Use a sharp boost to get the upper activating skill.
Gotcha!
Here goes.
Activating skill.
Find the happens. Here.
Jeez, how much damage does Angès just deal with the Twirl Ray there? I don't remember a Twirl Ray doing that much damage.
Show me what you got.
Pull out all the stops.
Energy output and activating skill. Boost gauge limit broken.
A chance!
Activating drive.
Cypher, activate. There. Keep moving, Van.
That's what you get.
You're on fire, Aaron.
A Tyrol Bomb, and can we go any further towards the Burrow Kingdom?
Not this way.
No. Not at all.
Watch out for ranged attacks. Commencing battle. Charge attack available.
Next.
That's what you get.
Oh geez, two of these big ones.
Be careful. That thing looks mean. We need to be cautious.
What do you say we rough him up a little?
Hey, there we go. That's a bit better.
Boost level maximum strength.
Activating drive.
Show me what you got.
Flames. Breathe onto us. Aaron.
Pull out all the stops.
Flames protect us.
Let's
Cypher
activate.
Activating skill.
There. There.
Perfect chance.
Pull out all the stops.
Oh wait, Barry's got a crit right now. What?
Activating skill.
Normal attack then.
Boost level maximum strength. Initializing drive.
This'll hurt.
This one needs a bit of delay.
Keep moving, Van.
You're crushed.
Activating skill.
Here goes.
Energy output at maximum.
Good luck.
Activating skin.
Have some more.
Barry, now.
Flames.
Get out of here. moving, Van! Over here! All for you!
Dispatching shield.
You'll be sorry for that!
Energy output at maximum.
Blades, protect us!
You know what, Aaron, you need to boost.
Good luck!
Here it goes!
And you will follow up with Phoenix stats immediately.
Soar for me! Down!
Boost gauge limit crushed.
Activating skill.
Perfect chance!
Hey, that top one's still not stunned. Oh wait, it already was. Never mind.
Energy output at maximum.
Show me what you
Activating skill.
Alright, this should finish it.
Boost gauge limit broken.
That's how it goes.
Hey, Aaron's Myriad Slash has
What'd you
upgraded to Blazing Slash. And okay, this is a dead end, although there is a treasure chest. EP3. Angès, you're gonna want that.
Switching to maintenance mode. It's found.
Okay, that's that, so let's hand in the request.
Off we go!
On what we thought about the new Holo core. It seems quite busted from a glance. Now I'll finally be able to get started on the report. Just gotta wait for the test results. Yo, good timing. We gave the new Holo core a spin. Good work everyone. Would you mind sharing your feedback? Can do. Oh, can I have that Holo core back first? No! No! Give it! Gimme! Sure, here you go. Return the Basel Holo core to Athena. Thank you. Let me go ahead and start uploading the combat data. Just a sec. Okay. Athena connected the Holo core to her laptop. So while it's uploading, how did it feel to use? Performance, bugs, anything at all? Well, I don't have much to say about its performance, to being honest. It's more, I swear, that AI didn't know the difference between a fight and the playground. The hell's up with her? Aw, don't be so harsh. She had this childlike whimsy to her. I found it pretty cute. It felt really weird. Does she heal people in combat? That's what it felt like to me, at least. A very unique core indeed. Should it hit the shelves, I imagine it would be the talk of the town. I, for one, do not vibe with the idea of carrying a little girl around in my pocket. I'm sure any self-respecting guy wouldn't either. It depends. If they're a min-maxer, I'm sure they'd want that one. But I don't know. Our resident weirdo already has one of those. Maybe that's what he's into. Zip it, Aaron. And leave her out of this. Not like I picked either of them. That's awfully rude, Van. You'll upset her if she hears that. Oh, right. Word through the grapevine is she is an interesting Holo herself. Oh, you mean Mare? You're familiar with her? Oh, yeah. The professor told me about her. According to him, she was actually an accident. That PMC wasn't even trying to make the pinnacle of all Holo cores, but somehow they just did. That's why I asked you guys, actually. I knew you had experience working with cores like her. Well, that explains the funny feeling I had, so it wasn't just a coincidence. Your professor must be pretty informed if he knows about Mare Bear. Indeed. Her existence isn't technically confidential, but she hasn't been promoted or publicized either. I imagine word has reached the inner circles of the industry. The three disciples, at least. Hey, yup, that tracks. It was Professor Cronkite who told me. No wonder he knows. He's pretty much carrying the Republic's engineering sector on his back. I can confirm he's the real deal. Not an engineer worth their salt who doesn't know about his work. Yeah, he really does leaps and bounds above me. He can be scary sometimes, but he really knows his stuff. I learned a ton working under him. Being honest, it was actually him who came up with Pacel's adaptive AI design. I owe him for that. Is that so? We saw him not long ago. Dude gets his pick of the litter and he goes with a little girl. Right. No, that's not it. The reason Purcell is a girl is because she's meant to simulate how real humans grow and learn. So the more she learns, the more she matures. Right, that's the reason. Aaron, why don't you grow up too? Does it really learn just like a real person? That's cool. She does, yeah, but according to Professor Cronkite, she doesn't come even close to Mare's inner potential. It's been bugging him lately, actually. He was all, if some security company can make an advanced holocore, why can't we? He's been researching holocores in his spare time to try and figure it all out. Guy's driven, that's for sure. So getting back on topic, the core was fine. Being a child that hasn't learned much, yeah, her abilities are pretty basic stuff, but she was pretty easy to use. Really? Thank you. Only real snag I ran into was it being a bit janky deploying shards while I was boosting. It didn't really hamper me at all, but still. Compared to other holocores, Purcell's deep learning algorithms may increase processing overhead and delay combat functions. Optimization should be a priority to help mitigate that, though some latency is probably unavoidable. Yeah, that does make sense. Can you each give me your feedback too? Van's cohorts each offered their impressions to Athena. Conveniently, the holocore finished uploading its combat data to the laptop just as they were wrapping up. Thanks for waiting, guys. Now that I have the data, let me give you this back. Yay! Actually keep it. Oh, we can keep her? I just wanted to thank you for helping test her. We'll be pushing updates once we iron out the kinks, so she should get better with time. Thank you so much for your help. Now I need to get back back to the Institute and to analyze this data. Sounds good. Take care.
Well done, everyone.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
And that's a boost to Grey. Really now. Only Grey. Right, so that's pretty much everything we can do to start off with. At least as far as I could see. Oh well. Okay, so let me save, and I shall be right back because I need a bathroom break. See you in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Right, so let's head on over to what we're supposed to do next. Contact Quatre. Actually, I should probably save just in case. Just in case. Wait, actually. Oh, I already did save. What am I... Alright. There's me just being silly. Maybe now would be a good time to call Quatre and ask about our certification cards. Contacting Quatre will cause the main story to advance. All unfinished requests would disappear.
Yes, this is Salision speaking. Ah, it's you, Angès.
Look, this is how his voice pitched higher the moment he saw Angès. Oh, good. I was worried I wouldn't be able to get through. It sounds like there's a little bit of interference with the connection, though.
Right, I apologize for that. I happen to be in the middle of something at the moment. Could you wait for me at a place called Car Workshop? It's in the Artisnal district. I'll be there short.
Hello?
That's not good. Sir.
Well, let's hope nothing blew up there. Hello? Hello? What just happened? It sounded like something collapsed, and I could have sworn I heard a faint roar after that. Sounds like trouble to me. We were just at Giscard's workshop a short while ago. Let's go back on there and see what the deal is. Sorry guys, we're back. Who are you? Oh, you're the group from earlier. I thought we told you this area was a restricted area? Sorry, but Quatre hasn't been past here, has he? Wait, what? How do you know about...
I'll handle this.
Chief Engineer Giscard.
I'm the supervisor of this here workshop. Giscard. I had a feeling when I saw you kids here earlier, but, are you the ones Catra's been showing around town?
Huh. He told you about us? That's right. We're from Arkride Solutions over in the capital. I'll get right to the point. We have reason to believe he's in danger. We think he might be in a mine or something like one. If that rings any bells, can you take us there? What? Quattra's in danger!
Come with me. I'll hear your story while we're on the move. You two, contact the guild just in case. Get on it.
So there's a mine shaft in the vicinity. Yeah, it's used to construct a mine. The signals were great down there, which explains all the noise on your call. The text goes too fast. So this is where Quattro likely is? Most likely, I'd wager. He goes to check all the lights and such are working every so often. He just went in earlier to do it again. It ain't all that big of a shaft though, and there aren't usually any monsters down here. I'm detecting multiple monsters farther inside. Where did they all come from? And the timing couldn't have been worse. Arkride, was it? And the rest of you too. You all strike me as a tough bunch. I promise to reward you handsomely, so save him, please. I'll contact the guild and someone who can help in the meantime though, so don't go crazy. Lucky for us, we've got him on our side, huh? Alright folks, let's get moving. Right, we have to save Quattra. Indeed, I heard the faint sound of gunfire just a moment ago. What, is he packing or something? Kinda dangerous for a kid like him, right? Either way, let's hurry.
Just what I needed.
Right, how far do we have to go? Oh my goodness, this area's big. Alright, and we'll be exploring every bit of it.
Let's get to work.
Ah, great, and we have these worm enemies again. Oh my goodness. Why? Why do these have to exist, man? Them and their annoying earthquakes.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
It's go time.
You're open! Perfect chance!
Too slow!
Bad! Activating skill! No!
All you, Angès.
There!
Sucker. They're down.
Mary!
Too slow! A chance!
There we go! I won't stop here! There!
Alright, let's head right first.
Activating shards.
Sucker. They're stunned.
Now it's activating the skill.
Sucker.
Suggesting magic attacks. Activating shards.
They're stunned!
Too slow!
Ben! Activating skill! No!
Yeah, I'm gonna be controlling Angès as much as I can for this chapter. We're gonna try and make sure she gets MVP this time. Try. That's the key word.
Looks like some good loot.
But yeah, until Angès gets an offensive S-Craft, I think that's going to be pretty hard, to be honest.
Activating shards.
Sucker!
Do your worst.
Jeez, EP minus 200? That's a little overkill.
Blaze.
You'll pay for that.
There we go. They're stunned.
It's go time!
Sucker!
There. He flinched. A chance.
Initializing drive. A boost would work here.
Yeah. No. There.
This'll hurt.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
Keep moving, Van! It's over!
Activating skill.
Nice. That went great.
You kick butt, Van.
Actually, you know what? With how much damage Angès is doing with her arts, I really should be buffing up even more. Yeah, we're switching her to Otis. Okay, she does lose the arts range +1, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Yeah, this one doesn't... This one only boosts arts in general, but not magic damage in general. Actually, wait, magical damage also include her crafts. Actually, that's really good on her.
Otis online.
These things know how to put up a good fight.
They'll definitely put you through your paces if you take them one-on-one.
Let's get to work!
Attacking target. Activated skill.
Sucker!
I can live with this.
That was nothing to sneeze at, Angès.
Now, let's finish the job!
Attacking target.
Oh, that does reduce her arts list for a temporary bit, though. Ah.
Activating drive.
Well, I'm sure we'll level up this core quickly anyway.
To get the upper hand.
This'll hurt.
Show me what you got! Keep moving, Van! It's over! They're stunned!
Hit them fast, Fairy.
A boost would work here. Activating skill.
You're toast. Aaron. There we go. They're stunned. Ha!
You've got this, Angès!
Here goes.
Okay, her damage output with even a low-level craft is also stupidly good with that core.
Sucker!
It should be safe for now. You were a great help, Angès.
Man, I wasn't expecting Angès to be dealing so much arts damage over time. But I welcome it. I welcome it a lot. Okay, our destination's south, but... Okay, that looks like a lower level, though. Okay, we'll try going south for... Actually, okay, this is a split path, but that's definitely the correct way to go. Okay, so no, we will take this route instead.
I'm on it.
This is it! Hold in and kick some ass!
can live with this.
Nice job, Angès.
Right, easy setup on the stun. Alright, can we get all of them in acid clouds? No, we can't. They're all a bit too far away, unfortunately.
Now's a good time to boost.
Here's some extra. There.
All you, Angès.
Perfect chance.
A boost would work here.
Too slow.
There. Activating skill. There we go. Give them your all.
All you, Angès.
Maximum boost. Activating drive.
All you, Angès.
Activating skill. Should be safe for now. You're doing a great job, yes?
Okay, nope, never mind. This was the correct way to go. Oops.
We must hurry.
Right, back this way we go then.
Get to work.
Maximum boost. Activating drive.
Okay, the Holo core is leveled up enough for the stronger art.
Activating skill. Now.
Hit him fast, Fairy.
Activating skill.
Too slow. All you, Angès.
Okay, how much does this do?
Activating skill.
Okay,
Here goes.
sort of around the same, but it... Although, we have to take into account the Holo core level is lower than the previous one we had on Angès.
Couldn't take your eyes off me, right?
That wasn't half bad, Aaron.
An enemy mod. Wanna clear him out?
Oh, I thought that was stunned. Oops. Never mind.
Maximum boost.
This should still work out.
Time to go all out. Dispatching shield.
A chance. This'll hurt.
It's over. All you, Angès.
Activating skill.
Go time.
Now's a good activating skill.
You're open. Perfect chance.
A boost would work here. Energy output at maximum. Activating skill.
Gotcha. Like hell you are.
A chance. Activating skill. There.
Sucker.
That looks like a nice chance.
That was nothing to sneeze at, Angès.
Right, I just can't wait to see how far we could get Angès' art's DPS to go.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Commencing combat.
Let's finish the job.
Maximum boost. I'll get them all at once.
Go, Going all in.
Can we get a ball at once? Hang on.
Go get them all at once.
Yes, we can.
You got this, Angès.
Activated skill.
Here goes.
Nearly one-shot them all.
A chance.
Activating skill. Ooh, a treasure chest.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Oh, and then action 3. Sweet. Oh, Van, you can hold on to that.
That's a single element slot.
How much further until... Oh wait, no, Judgment lands to the stronger one. Okay, no, this worked out pretty well. It'd be nice to get Executioner at the same time, but I think that's going to be hard with the courts we have at the moment. We'd need some really strong values.
Hey, let's say we take 5.
Just what I needed.
And it's a big worm, of course it'd be. Right, to get ready for a crap ton of earthquakes. Right, these are generally the biggest pains to deal with in the Trails games. Biggest regular enemy pain. Well, not the biggest, but some of the most annoying. Found him! Quatra! Oh, what's that silver thing?
Detecting small-scale seismic shift. That thing from before?
Are you alright?
Yes. You're all here.
Damn, what'd you just do to neutralize the tremors? He paired the stun caliber and Holo style together most magnificently. The timing just happened to work out. It ain't gonna be happening again. A subspecies of the Abyss Worm. Watch out for their chain counterattacks. Oh, and even Fairy knows, of course. Use solo skills or arts to take him down. Are you good to go?
Yes. I can still fight. Theo, be sure to work with them. Understood. Initiating interception protocol.
I'll take you on.
You know what? If I disregard the advice right now, how well is this gonna go for us? Actually, wait, no, you are. Start off with Chrono Drive. Keep our speed up.
A boost would work here.
Fairy I will swap out right now, though, just so we can
Leave this to me. Make it count. A chance for a show.
set up shields immediately.
Accessing. Initialize. I won't lose.
Maximum boost. Displaying stats.
Going all in.
Activating drive. Engaging shield.
I won't lose.
Alright, Quattro is sealed and muted. Oh jeez, this guy.
Some arts work better.
Going all in.
Okay, he's mostly a support, I'd say. Mostly.
I suggest we strike now. Keep it up. It's working.
Nah, well, I tried my luck.
Activating skill.
Here goes.
There we go.
Up to you, Risette.
Right, they're weak to water. They are not weak to water. That is a shame.
Initiating
Could
drive.
have got a second round of arc feathers working really well there.
Got it.
Maximum boost.
Make it count.
Activating drive.
Oh, it could call allies too. Well, at least it didn't do its earthquake immediately.
I'm going. I'll take care of them.
Initiating drive.
My move now.
Keep it up. It's activating skill. There we go.
Here goes. Got a
Right
whole
now,
slew
let's
of 'em.
build up some chain effects combos for Angès' art.
Vandalize! Raid!
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Here goes.
Brace yourself. Vandalize! Raid!
Boost gauge limiter unlocked. Ha!
All you, Angès.
Activating skill.
Here I go.
Damage output is just absurd.
Some
So
elements look
absurd.
effective.
Make it count.
I'm not gonna have Risette cast this time.
Going all in.
Keep it up. It's working.
Got it.
This is it. Sonic Chaser. Here I go.
Activating skill.
My goodness, the combo gets higher and higher. Van's gonna be dealing a lot of damage too.
Boost gauge limiter removed.
Time for the main event.
Oh cool, and the worm got frozen too. This might be a piece of cake.
Vandalize! Raid! All you, Angès.
Oh my goodness, it got stunned as well.
Maximum boost.
We're not giving this a chance to do anything.
Going all in.
Activating drive. If you please.
All you, Angès.
Activating skill.
I'm going.
Initiating drive.
This'll hurt.
I suggest we strike now. There we go. A chance.
And Quattro doesn't have an S-Craft. Ah, that's a shame. We could probably finish this faster otherwise, especially if he has an offensive S-Craft.
Going all in.
Activating drive. I won't hold back.
Energy output max.
Activating drive. If you please.
All you, Angès.
Activating skill.
Here goes.
Go all out.
This'll hurt.
Make it count.
Give it your all.
Think fast. Take this.
Alright, there's the earthquake.
Activating drive.
Activating skill.
Oops, boss is dead, and... okay. Quattro's lost out on the EXP, what a shame. the scent quartz. Glad to see a classic one back. Was that all of them? I believe that to be the case, yes. Are you hurt all, Quattro? I'm fine. I didn't realize you would all come. Sorry for causing you so much trouble. Ha! Trouble is right. At least you weren't dumb enough to come here unarmed. A normal pulse gun, eh? And you know your way around combat from what I saw. Same with this floating thing, too. A floating thing? Oh, wow. It's adorable. You think? This little guy is named Theo. Much as I'd love to hear more, you mind if we shift to talking about what happened? I'd heard there aren't supposed to be monsters in here. You were checking the lights, right? Well, there's our answer. It's flickering. It's probably related to the orbital interference going on here. Were they damaged? No, they were just swapped out the other day. Plus, it's not just that one that's gone bad. It's happening to all of them along the tunnel. You're right. These are self-sufficient lights, so they aren't on the orbital distribution network. Exactly, which means this kind of behavior should be impossible. So why... Get back here! Ugh. There's more of them? This isn't good. Everyone, prepare for combat! Shh. Van! Huh?
Zeros!
Oh, there we go. We actually get to see... Oh no, the braces are here to rescue us too.
Does anyone here need medical attention?
Did you come all the way from the capital? Heh, nice heroic entrance there, Junior Senior Bracer.
Well, you seem fine.
Thanks for rushing over here, Zeros.
Whoa, a black wolf? It's starting to feel like just about anything could pop up around here. I see, so that's what's being tested here.
Are all of you okay?
Supervisor.
Phew. Guess that wraps up this little adventure then.
I'm okay now. You can let go.
You know, with the way Quattro's reacting, Van could really be onto something. From his initial, interaction with Quattro. You should have just waited for us to arrive instead of going ahead on your own. Though, I suppose I can commend you for rescuing him at least. You did a bang-up job down there yourself. You got no chill every time we bump into you, but you pull your weight back in Krail too. Huh, I'm this close to being promoted to B rank, so I would hope I could handle this much. As for your snide little comment, you can mind your own damn business. I'm perfectly chill, thank you. You're just proving his point, you know. As for you, Quattro, why didn't you call us to let us know something was off? Everything worked out alright in the end this time, but that could have easily ended worse than it did. I'm really sorry for worrying you. Though I could handle it without any help since I had Theo with me. Cheese and crackers. Well, as long as you're alright, that's all that matters. It's real worrying that monsters that big are showing up down there, though. That shouldn't be happening. Of course, orbit lights work to keep monsters away. Makes me wonder if them acting up is the cause. Is something on your mind, Quattro? Well, we saw them doing just that earlier, right? It's not the first time either. It's been happening every so often lately. They've gone out when there was nothing wrong with the lights themselves. Or they've done things they shouldn't be able to technically do. There have even been times where they've been malfunctioning one minute, then totally fine the next. So you went down there because it was bothering you? That's more or less in line with what we've been hearing back at the guild. Man, this feels like the orbital shutdown phenomenon all over again. Although on a little more subtle scale. I don't think we can rule out a connection with what we're here to investigate either. Yeah, wish you'd told us back when we were at Vern's HQ. I'm sorry, I couldn't really mention it in front of the CEO. Thanks for this. This is all great to know, so the guild will keep it in mind too. If anything else happens, could you let us know right away? Can do. Thanks for coming all the way down here. I know you're here due to business with the Vern Company, but you should avoid any suspicious moves while you're at it. Got it, my lord. We'll be sure to follow your lead and be on our best behavior. You can start with axing the snark. Here we go again. Well, see you later, everyone. Did you have to pick a fight with them when they just helped us out? Angès. The guy started it. It's fine. We're better off keeping the guild at arm's length while we're here. Well, let me just say again that I really do appreciate you coming to my rescue. But was there something you needed me for when you called me earlier? Oh yeah, almost forgot. There was something we wanted to discuss with you, actually. So you want to go inside the Institute of Science, do you? You're right that only Angès has the authority to do that. And I wish I could help you all of you get through with her, but I can't upgrade your card. You need to speak to... this guy right here. Let me see your card. Oh wow, he could just do it just like that? Received C rank ID certification. Oh, the writing on it changed. You're C rank just like me now, which means you could go inside the Institute. We really owe you one. You sure it's okay to do stuff like this without running it by that CEO first, though? Basel's run by the 3 groups, the Vern Company, the Institute of Science, and the Artisans Guild. I'm the head of the 3rd one, so I don't need anyone's approval but my own for stuff like this. Besides, you saved the professor's favorite young'un. I wouldn't be fit to call myself an artisan of Basel if I didn't find some way to thank you. Supervisor. Can't argue with that. Thanks a lot. Just out of curiosity, is C as far as you can upgrade our card? You got guts on you, kid. You call yourself a Spriggan, right? Can't say I'd peg you as the squeaky clean type, but I've got a feeling you can do some good work where the guild can't. I can bump your card's rank up to B if I feel like you earned it, so keep up the good work. I thought he'd be more of a stubborn old mule, but he's more lax than I give him credit for. I think it's more he just trusts us a little. Oh well, his trust in you makes me feel better about helping you too. That card's all you need to get into the Institute, but how about I show you the way there? Think of it as my way of saying thank you for saving me. Well, Quattro turned around real quick at least. Are you leaving, Quattro? I am, but you're coming with. Thanks for the help earlier, Zeros. Could you take care of things while I'm gone? So their names are Fio and Zeros. They're amazing. Yeah, they're like loyal animal friends straight out of a fairy tale. That one looks rad in my opinion. I'm glad you can appreciate their brilliance. They are autonomous orbital drones based on Holo AIs if I recall. I've heard about the technology involved to create them. I didn't expect to see both a floating support type and a ground-based offensive type while in the field, however. You're very well informed. My apologies for not introducing myself sooner. I am Risette Twinings, and I am a concierge for Marduk Total Security Company. I'm currently supporting Arkride Solutions in their endeavors. Well, that explains how you know so much. But hold on, didn't you say this request was from... I thought Marduk's sponsors were covertly at odds with the Principality. So how did you end up establishing such a bizarre group like this? I ask myself this very same thing every day. Might as well resign yourself to your fate. It was clearly Arusha's guidance that brought us together. That and Mr. Arkride's personal magnetism. How am I getting bundled up with the goddess here? I guess I'll just have to let it go for now. Anyway, the Aerotram boarding platform is this way. You'll be able to use it now that your card's been upgraded. Oh, and Quatra is joining us, I see. Alright, he might as well stick in the stick in the main party for a bit.
Hey, Catra, mind lending me a hand sometime today?
No, we can't. What?
Not this way.
Sure, I'll drop by again later.
I want to rest.
Not
Bruh.
this way. Whoops.
Oh, come on. Alright then, alright. No rest for the weary, I guess. Although there is a request here, so we'll get through this first. That wasn't fair! You cheated! You didn't outdrive me at all! Hey, a win's a win! You're such a sore loser! You always win against me! I deserve to win too! Easy, easy! I'm sorry for butting in like that. But maybe next time we can give Milia a little boost to balance it out, okay? But that wouldn't be fair either! I just want to beat him fair and square, okay? Hey, don't take it out on him for helping! Why can't you just suck it up? Oh, this is just great. Uh-huh. Didn't expect to find one of Elaine's co-workers in an argument with some kids. He looks like he could use a hand, too. Hey, fancy running into you here. What happened to the hot shit bracer I bumped into earlier? Can't break up an argument between a couple of kids? You? Goddess of all the people. If you just want to laugh at me, you can do it later. I'm an official business, so get lost. No, not at all. I apologize for interrupting you. It's just that you looked like you were in the need of help. So what were you two arguing about? We heard a bit of the conversation, but could you fill us in? We race each other with RC cars a lot. But Milia's way too good of a racer, so she usually wins. She really whooped me today, so I was down in the dumps. But then this really cool bracer came over and offered to help. Well, aren't you a model bracer, huh? The kids love you. I headed back to the guild after I ran into you guys, but then I came across these two after I started my rounds. The boy's car is a Leno land carrier, just like the one we use at the guild. I can't deny it got me a little curious. One thing led to another, and I kinda lent him a hand. Huh, didn't know they made RC versions of those. I dig it, even if the little tykes can wheel those around. Wait, hold on a second. Is that a Nightbreaker? Oh, now that you mention it, yeah, it looks exactly like your car, just a different color. They made radio-controlled versions of these too? Yup, I'm a big fan of this model. Hey, you know what's up. When it comes to power, you can't beat an Inger. Oh yeah, totally agree with you. What am I watching? So yeah, today was just different. I followed the advice of that racer gave me and I won. I actually won. I beat her for the first time in forever. But Milia's being a real sore loser about it. I beat her fair and square. You didn't beat me fair and square. You had a coach, and I've always beaten you all by myself. But now I'm supposed to accept that I lost just because you got an adult to help you? How's that fair? Oh, come on. It sucks losing all the time. Just let me have this. Uh-huh. Beat me yourself first. If you're happy to cheat, then go race in the Cheaters Club. You can win all you want there. Hey, don't you want to say that again? Look, I'm sorry. I realize in retrospect that I shouldn't have gotten involved. So, yeah. This is how it's been for the last minute or so. Yeah, that's a bit of a conundrum, isn't it? I got an idea, actually. How do you feel about pairing up with me, young lady? Alvis takes the boy, and then we've got a perfectly fair 2-on-2 match. Oh, that sounds like a great idea. Yeah, that works for me. With an adult on my side, too. It'll actually be fair. Excellent idea, Mr. Arkride. This should help them race each other more fairly. Okay, that's actually a good idea. Guess a broken clock's right twice a day. I see right through you, though. You don't just do things out of the kindness of your heart. You've got an ulterior motive, don't you? No. My intentions are as crystal clear as that pickup's paint job. I just don't like seeing my favorite truck lose a rigged race. That's all there is to it, man. Justice. You know, that toes a fine line between genuine swagger and just idiocy. Yeah, he does that. Well, that works for me. I guess if I got sort of squint, I can see your point. So how do you two feel about it? Does that sound good? Sign me up. I'm gonna show him who's boss. It'll be me and him versus the two of you. Me too. Last time wasn't just a fluke. Watch. Alright, we've got ourselves a match. I won't lose this time. Uh-huh. Prove it. Ah, that's a relief. Those kids calmed down, now that we've figured out a resolution to all this. But now I'm indebted to a Spriggan of all people. Ugh. Don't let us get to your head, you hear? This doesn't even register on my balance sheet. Just don't hold back, you hear? I'm not going easy on you. This is more than just you and me, or those two kids. It's Leno versus Ingert, and us Ingert fans, we don't take a loss lying down. Yeesh, you're way more into this than I am. But hey, you've got a point. There's a chance to sell our differences for good and all, so you know what? Bring it. Wow, everyone's really pumped up for this. Van can't help himself when it comes to cars, as we're all aware. It would be nice if this helped him get along better with Alvis too. We should try by finding a suitable race course. What did you use for your match earlier? It was right here. Just a really straight and narrow sprint. I do think we should go somewhere else. We need a proper circuit for this. Yeah, something nice and open. I want that too, but I don't know where. There aren't many open spaces where we won't be getting in anyone's way. I might have an idea, actually. I know a venue that might be willing to host us. I'm not 100% sure, but it's worth asking. Follow me, everyone. I'll see if I can get permission. Probably the gift cards. Right, I got involved with Alvis dealing with some kids, and now we've got going to be competing with RC cars. As someone who loves Ingert vehicles, I can't afford to lose. Time to get serious. Sure, I'm in. Great, to Newtown, then. That's where this venue is.
Commencing mission.
Okay, never mind. Oh, okay, fancy. Alright, I think I gotcha. So you want a venue for your RC race? Yes, the Pavilion has hosted RC races in the past if memory serves. Would you be willing to lend us an event space for a race of our own? Ah, now it's making sense. Well, how could I refuse a request from you, Quatra? I'll talk to the administrator and see what I can do. Our schedule is pretty quiet right now, so they shouldn't have a problem with it. Let's make this the best race you've ever seen. Yay, thank goodness. Now I really can't wait. Huh, didn't think you had inroads with the Pavilion. Nice job calling in the IOUs, Quatra. They do come in handy. I should specify though, this is more for me. The Pavilion works closely with the Institute and the workshops who are well acquainted. Out of curiosity, what kinds of RC cars are you bringing? I'll be using my Leno Land Carrier, and I've got my Ingert Nightbreaker pickup. Oh wow! Leno and Ingert? Seriously? What? Is that a problem? What's with the alarm? You know those makes, right? I'm a Leno employee who's loved this company for 20 years. I'm an Ingert employee and a fanatic in my own right. And Petra and I get a little spirited when we debate over the two. We'll have a drink and some snacks and just go to town. If this is a battle between Leno and Ingert, then we have to treat this seriously. You bet. This is company pride we're talking. Oh yeah, this race has big implications way beyond RC stuff. Oh yeah, it's gone way beyond just like two kids racing. It's two bitter rivals going at it, and for these youngins, that can make or break their brand allegiances. It's serious stuff. That sounds a bit extreme. I really don't think it's quite that important. Yeah, they've lost me. And Anya's just casually insulted all of them. Oh, I have an idea. We have some aftermarket parts over in the storehouse. I'll let you two have a sneak peek on me. Don't tell anybody, okay? Oh, would you mind giving us some time to work out the track? We want to make it sure it's perfect as can be. Sure. By all means. Yeah, thanks a lot. After a few minutes later... I'll go over the rules one more time just to be safe. Team Dick and Team Milia will compete in a 2-on-2 relay format. After 2 laps, the first racer will hand the controls to the second. They will complete 2 more laps for 4 in total. The finish line will be right here at the start. Understood? So Dick and Milia will lead off their respective teams. Yeah, then Van and Alvis will get to compete against each other in their second leg. I'm getting really excited. Who's gonna win? Racers, on your marks. Get set. Go! Man, they're really fired up. You said it. I'm glad they're having fun. Wait, why am I being all buddy and buddy with you? We're not allies anymore. We're enemies. Sure. With that, the race was off to a thrilling start. Milia climbed out to an early lead with her Nightbreaker. But after negotiating the turns, Dick's land carrier began to catch up down the long straight. He had swapped out its stock motor for an aftermarket sports engine boasting much stronger acceleration. The track favored straight line speed with a series of straightaways, allowing Dick to pull ahead of Milia after the first lap. Not to count Milia out, she closed the gap in the corners with her skillful driving. She had cut the deficit, but she still lagged behind Dick's souped-up machine as their leg of their race comes to a close. I'm leading, Alvis! I did it! You sure did! Leave the rest to me, buddy. Ah, dang it! You win this round, Dick! Go get him, Van! You got it! Gave me some nice momentum to work with. With the third lap underway, Van and Alvis tested their mettle. I should have expected as much from a Leno employee's special customization. They really understand this thing's unique qualities. Same here. But neither side has a clear advantage. There's no ace in the hole. What the? Sorry to interrupt. Both of these cars are designed to go off-road, so what's the point in keeping them on the road? Paved roads are hardly their natural habitat, so we decide to spice up the track a bit. Oh, they set that up real quick. This puts every facet of your cars to the test. Oh, that's rad! You guys know how to put on a race. Oh, wow, that's so cool. Man, I wish I could have raced on this. I wonder how I would have done. Okay, built up a little lead here. Gotta protect that. No mistakes. How do I want to go about this? That cardboard's a big old roadblock, but I'm already behind. What's the play here? Oh. Do we have the option to just blast through them? That'd be hilarious. I wonder, would these... It depends what's in the cardboard boxes. If they're hollow, I do think Van has a chance. And this isn't like the race with the High Bloods earlier either. This is an RC car. And we know that ingots have quite a bit of power. I say we try and floor... No. Slowly? I know we're better on the curves, but I don't think that's going to give us an advantage here. No, we floor it. No time to lose. Full throttle, baby. Oh, okay. I thought he was going to ram through the cardboard. Oh yeah, how's that? Not bad. Oh, some stones too. Got a bit of the off-road coming up next. This is gonna be good. Elsie's chew these roads for breakfast. I can't push my grip on this surface, but I can't afford to give up any ground either. Do I hold steady or do I punch it? Let's see. Van says he doesn't have any grip, so... I mean, is this a... Okay, if he doesn't have any grip and he lands on one of these stones and he floors it, he'll go flying. That's usually how it goes, isn't it? Gotta be patient here. I just can't shake him! Last big curve coming up. The inside line is less distance, but he's gonna want it too. Ride for the outside or aim for the apex? No, we follow the optimal racing line. Aim for the apex. I'll take that inside line, thank you. Oh, no you don't. That corner's mine. Gotcha, bitch. You little... I've got one last ace up my sleeve. Get out of my turbo. How'd you get that? Is that even allowed? Yo, this is sick. I wonder if I can get one of these for my truck. Don't you whine to me about the rules. Anything goes, right? Uh-huh. I've never seen a part like that. Wow, he's really proud of that. He was off chatting with Chamberlain about something earlier. I suppose that's what it was. You were sitting on that one for a while, huh? But how? I swapped the motor and everything! You're mine! All four of you really put on a show there. But in the end, only one team can be the winner. On with the results. Leno vs Ingert. The winner of this white-hot relay RC race is... the Ingert team, led by Captain Milia. Oh wow, we really did it. They had us there, but you outdrove them in the second half. Way to go. It was nothing. Thanks for letting me tear up the course with your Nightbreaker. I hate to admit it, but you have me beat. Maybe I owe you some respect as a gearhead. Maybe. Aw, man. You're a really good driver, Alvis. I want to learn how you race like that. But I'm not losing to you again, Milia. Best 2 out of 3. You're on. Well, that was quite a show. I wasn't expecting to end up so invested. Yeah, but I think we've hogged up the pavilion long enough. Let's bounce. Yeah, I should get back to my rounds. Okay, let's head back to the Artisnal district and race there. Yeah, good idea. Well, I'm glad they've mended things. It's like that big fight from before it never happened. That ballooned a bit, didn't it? But hey, all's well that ends well. I really owe you guys for that. Ah, that's our line. How can we say no to a race between two of the auto's industry's biggest rivals? Orbital cars aren't just machines. They're the future. They're something the kids and adults both can appreciate. The race was exactly what the Motor Pavilion is all about, spreading the joys of motoring to all. Come on back some other time, will ya? The Grand Prix may have ended, but Dick and Milia still hungered for racing. Van and company saw them back to the Artisnal district, and then made for the Institute.
That's a wrap.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
Alright, a bit more of a boost to law, and it's getting way ahead of the other alignments. Oh, and thankfully it teleports us right to the tram. Well, almost. Your card would let you ride to the Institute yourself if you wanted to. That said, I want to try riding the Aerotram. I agree with Miss Al-Fayed. That does sound like fun. Okay, the aerotram it is. Wait, was it down? Oh, goodness, it was right there. What the heck? What the heck am I doing? Yeah, I just saw the green fence. I thought it was like, oh wait, it's not even this way. Right, there we slowly go.
Whoa, we're so high up.
This is kind of nice.
It's the kind of thing you'd only find here. Professor Hamilton designed this, right?
Oh, I'm impressed you knew.
Is something wrong?
Not at all. It's just that while I've heard about everything here, seeing the whole world with your own eyes for the first time is without doubt an unparalleled experience.
Hmm? I know what you mean. I feel the same way after diving into the world of a good book for the
Has
first
Risette
time.
lived in Marduk like this in most of her life or something? October 23rd, 4:02 p.m. Oh, and there's a board here. Sweet. That means it's probably another request to do while we're here. The Basel Institute of Science. Here we are, the Basel Institute of Science, the place where much of the Republic's most cutting-edge research gets done. It's situated in such a beautiful location too. The views of the canyon from here are just stunning. Yeah, this area is supposed to be popular with tourists for exactly that reason, though even they need a card right now. This isn't that bad of a spot to sightsee, I guess, but there's no real place to live it up in town. Oh, speaking of tourism, what's that rounded building over there? I've been wondering this whole time. That's the Astronomy Observatory. That's a place where you look at the stars, right? That's right. There's a very powerful telescope there that lets you see far more of them than you could with the naked eye. There are many who believe that astronomy is the discipline from which all others draw their roots, even if others disagree. It actually originated in the Central East, if you didn't know. Whoa, really? Pretty sure they were big on stargazing in that fallen empire to the east back in the day, too. This is turning out to be very educational. Huh? So, where would you like to start? I'd be happy to show you around if you want. Nah, it's fine. We're just gonna wander around for a while and see what we find. If you can tell us where the main facilities and the research labs are, that'd be plenty. Well, if you're sure. They're marked on the building's map already, but here you go. Well then, I've got work of my own to take care of, so I'll get going for now. If anything comes up, you're always welcome to contact me on my Zypher. Thanks. Aw, I was hoping we could stay with him longer. He knows so many cool things. I feel the same way, but it would be difficult. Yeah, it's just gonna get in the way when we start poking our noses around in dark places. I doubt we're gonna get any for SPGs here, but here's hoping we can learn more about this abusive professor wherever they are. Let's get to work. Remember to act casual and not make it obvious what we're here for. Understood. Oh wait, there's a shop down here. Okay, let's head to that first. It was this way. Oh, and they've got plenty of grass. Wow.
This campus is just as big as I expected.
Let's take a look around. Gotta check out all the spots that kid mentioned.
Kind of reminds me of the school in Tokyo Xanadu. I know, we'll talk to this lady in a bit. I want to check out the shop, wherever it is. Oh, the canteen. Okay, then we'll take out that hearty Doria, please. Alright then, madam. What can you tell us about the place? Oh, I remember seeing you at that Orbital Cafe in Edith. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. We've talked to her back in chapter 1 or the prologue, if I remember correctly, but that's about it. I live over here in Basel. I didn't expect to see you here too. My family lives over in the capital, so I'm out there a lot to visit them and to do my civil engineering research. I'll be cooped up here for a while though. I've got a big paper to finish up. She's a student here, huh? We should try talking to her.
Can we talk?
Oh, maybe she's one of the abused ones, or the requester. Professor abusing their authority, you say? That's a bit of a stretch. To me, not gonna lie. I can't say for certain that Professor Cronkite and Professor Tane would never do that. It can't be them. Oh? What makes you sure of that? Well, so Professor Cronkite's a man of few words, so he can come across as kinda scary. But he means well, really. I mean, he's one of the greatest minds of our time. He lives and breathes science. And then Professor Tane is just really friendly to everybody. He's always looking out for people. He's known the world over for his work in civil engineering and urban planning. The Basel Institute of Science really earns its reputation. Its faculty are all accomplished scientists and engineers in their own right. Yup, lots of famous people come to study and lecture here. Professor Callahan's a real celebrity too. He's a real whiz when it comes to mechanical engineering. He's the brain behind the military's new weapons. Last I heard though, his new big proposal got shot down in favor of someone else's. He didn't really take that very well. But he's bounced back from what I can tell. He's really putting his all into his new project. I'm really humbled to get to work with so many hard-working and talented people. Hard-working and talented people can still be assholes. Are they good people, is what we're asking. Could you maybe have praised that a little less aggressively? Well, thanks for taking the time to talk to us. You're a big help. Alright, where else do we have to go? Oh, okay, not upstairs. Down through here. I work as an assistant in Professor Archet's lab over there. I've noticed some troubling things coming out of the other labs, though. This one woman, she's looked absolutely drained every day. I wish there was something I could do to help her, but I really shouldn't go butting into other labs' business. Oh well, here's a really good source of info. I just hope she has someone she can talk to, be it a co-worker, a professor, or someone else. That's a bit fishy there. Might have to ask him about that.
Can we talk?
Workplace harassment? Goodness. I've heard these bits and pieces, but I'm a bit nervous to talk about it. We won't tell anyone, don't worry. Anything helps. I've heard loud shouting from one of the other labs, yes. It stunned me out of work I was doing. I heard stuff like, "You idiots! Can't you do anything right?" and "You're a disgrace to the Institute! Get out!" He's just lashing out at everything and at everyone now. It's really disturbing. Which professor was the one doing that? I just can't say it. Sorry. If they find out it was me, I'd have hell to pay. It's really gawking at me. The abuse is only getting worse and worse from what I'm told. I've heard the works. Fatigue, depression, exhaustion. Even a couple of researchers fainting on the job. That whole department looks visibly shaken these days. The stress is just too much for them. I worry they'll all end up like Cindy. Cindy? What happened to her? She's at her breaking point from what I hear. I hardly see her at the Institute anymore. We've all been trying to support her however we can, but it's rough. It really is. Damn, yeah, that's not good. The professor's helping her out of Who's the professor helping her out of curiosity? That would be Professor Ezemeray. She's in charge of the bioengineering department. She's known the world over for her cutting-edge research, a real upstanding woman. She's always up to her neck in her own work, though she probably doesn't know the extent of the abuse at the other labs. Yeah, thanks for filling us in. This still helps us a lot. Okay, that's upstairs, from the looks of things. No, never mind, this is just a different person. And the last place we need to check from the looks of things? Ah, okay. If you need anything from me, I'll just be reading here. We do have plenty of papers here, though I don't know enough to make them... about them to make any recommendations. Do handle them with care, though. They're very important papers. Sounds like plenty of students and faculty come this way. That tracks. Maybe he's overheard a word or two about the allegations.
Can we talk?
Huh? A power-tripping professor, you say? Well, if it were anybody, I'd put my money on Cronkite. He's awfully quick to dismiss people. Haughty, in a word. Kind and helpful aren't exactly synonymous with him, at least, from what I've seen and heard. I see. Have you heard anything about any of the other professors that might relate to these allegations? Let me think now. Well, I can't see Professor Aurelie doing anything like that. She's just a bundle of sunshine, not a mean bone in her body. Sometimes I even see her here picking up research materials for her students. Then there's Professor Callahan. He always made a point of helping out his assistants. He's certainly not a bad person in my view, but he's gotten a bit of a bad rap after his work went south. Thank you for sharing your experience with us. We greatly appreciate it. Yeah, I think at this point the culprit's Callahan. Alright, I think we've combed this area over plenty well now. Let's go sit down somewhere and try piecing things together. I recommend that open space out the front of the Institute grounds. I saw some benches there that we could use. Sounds like a plan to me. Yeah, enjoy the scenery, enjoy the green. Alright, we're about ready to sit down. And get... We about ready to sit down and get cracking? Well, that was some pretty good info. We got our hands on some... we learned a lot of the professors' names, too. There's Professor Callahan, the Engineering Science Authority. Professor Aurelie in the Chemistry Department. Professor Cronkite, a well-respected expert in physics and orbital engineering. And Professor Tane, an architectural researcher. And then one Professor Esmeré, over in Bio. They all sounded really capable, but of course, the stat sheets don't tell the whole story. They all sounded like all oddballs in their own right. I think we can pretty safely narrow the perp down to one of those 5. I agree. We have pretty strong evidence to suggest that. Alright, let's take our evidence from the top then. All the people we talked to, all the testimonies, they all had this one thing in common. Ah, I see what you mean. Okay, before we get the options, I think I know. No, not a single person has named a culprit, a potential culprit. We've only got info about the professors in general. They tried to downplay the abuse. No, they didn't. They had been threatened by the abuser. No, they didn't. Nope, they didn't name the abuser. Not a single one named the culprit. Some of those guys who knew who it was, but it kept sounding like they were too scared to name him. Would have made our job a hell of a lot easier if they just named the guy, but nope. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, that is kind of weird. Yeah, especially the one researcher who's heard all the shouting. If they heard the direction they would have heard the direction it came from, so they don't exactly whose lab was getting affected. And well, they've seen whose researchers have been afflicted, so they know who those people are under. I can understand not wanting to be labeled a snitch, but it felt like there was more to it than that. They were afraid of the culprit, but you could tell they respected them too. They didn't want to sully this professor's good name. And some people said the guy wasn't always like that. Something changed them. Probably the conflict over that proposal we heard about. Something about hard feelings. That one guy said they had to crunch after the proposal fell through. Telltale sign of abuse to me. Does seem likely. Though we can't say for certain what changed the professor's behavior, that would be a reasonable explanation. That said, no circumstance justifies such an abuse of power and status. This professor is truly incorrigible. So that's who you think the culprit is? Yeah, you ask me, there's only one professor who fits the bill. And you get 5 choices, but this one's pretty obvious compared to the previous question. Professor Callahan's our guy. He's one of the foremost authorities on engineering science, perhaps the smartest man in the whole field. I've seen him in the papers plenty of times before. He's always described as a savant. Notably, he helped modernize the military's weapons and equipment. But he's got revenge on the mind, sounds like. Some other professor one-upped him, and that's got him pissed. I get it sucks, but you'd think a world-renowned scientist would be less childish about it. Yeah, you know a thing or two about acting like a child, wouldn't you? I don't know. You usually call me Grandpa. Which is it, bud? Is now the time? So what do we do now? We have all the recordings of the people we talked to. That all points to Professor Callahan being the suspect. So what's our next move? Do we hunt down our client next and give him the tapes? Nah, I'm thinking we get Professor Callahan's opinion on it without accusing him directly. We nudge him in the right direction and he might just turn himself in. What do you mean? Simple. We tell him about these abuse rumors going around. We talk about all these exhausted students and he connects the dots on his own. Failing that? Well, we already know it's him. He's bound to figure out his reputation's on the line. The more he hears about this, if he's smart, he'll fess up. So that's what we're going to do. We give him a subtle little nudge, and he does all the work Elsane wanted us for us. 2 birds with 1 stone. Right there. That sounds really scheming. I'm not sure we're the good guys all of a sudden. Yeah, easy manipulation there of the facts. Oh well. It is a quintessentially Spriggan-like way of solving our problem. Fine by me. To the Power Tripper's lab then? Actually, where is it? I don't remember seeing it while we were taking our tour. I suspect it's in the Special Research Building. We'd need a form of clearance to enter, of course. We passed by a door with a guard in front earlier. They won't let any ordinary civilian inside. I suspect we would need an A rank at the very least. It was hard enough for us to get a C rank card. I think getting an A rank one is off the table. What should we do then? Maybe wait for him to leave the building and ambush him? Nah, old Van's the man with a plan. All that matters is that we get inside the building. Doesn't matter how we do it. And being a Spriggan, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. Van, you're kind of scaring me with that smile there. We defer to you. What's your strategy, Master Spriggan? So we just roll up to the building like anybody else would. Oh, he's gonna tailgate someone, isn't he? Once we get there, we convince the guard to let us in. Just act naturally and we're golden. Oh. Okay, that works too. Do a bit of social engineering. Right, let's go commit some crimes. Trespassing, a bit of coercion. Excuse me, is this where we can find Professor Callahan? We're here to speak with him. Right, yes. May I see your card, sir? Right, of course. Van handed over his certification card. A C rank? I'm sorry, but I can't let you in without the proper security clearance. If you don't mind me asking, what business do you have with him to begin with? Glad you asked. We're here on behalf of the Principality of Elsane. We figured there was an appointment for us, but we just now found out that they didn't set anything up. Sorry for the inconvenience. We wanted to inquire about Professor Callahan's new research. It's caught our investors' interest. His findings have seismic implications. Even the cyber revolution would be small potatoes compared to this. So we looked into meeting with him and collaborating on his research. Only to learn that Marduk was interested in the same thing, so now we've got ourselves a three-way partnership here. I'm here on the Marduk company's behalf. I'm a concierge in their employ. So you're meeting with him to discuss a grant, is that right? I'm a bit surprised to hear both Hellsame and Marduk are collaborating on this, but, well, stranger things have happened, I guess. I apologize for the inconvenience. That said, who are these children with you? Surely they're not employees. Pardon? I'm not a kid, I'm just short. They're associates of an Hellsame VIP. Pardon them. They're here on Hellsame's behalf as well, so they were looking to sit in on our meeting. It's a little awkward though. We came all the way from Hellsame just to get turned away at the door on a technicality. I'm not sure what to tell them when we get back home. I really am sorry. There's clearly been some kind of a mix-up here. Your arrangement might have been lost in the shuffle with all the Aramis students visiting. You must have been issued the same rank card as them by mistake. I'll go clear this up with Professor Callahan. 1 minute, please. Of course, we'll be waiting. You sure you're okay with calling your bluff? Of course. Who's he to turn down grant money? That ain't what we're really here for. But he just has to take the bait. And to be honest, we can turn... Even if we were here, we can turn this deal in... Yeah, even if we were here for a grant, Van would just turn this deal into our favor, utilizing the... accusations. Thank you for your patience. The professor would like to meet with you at once. Go right in. Thank you very much. I can't believe you managed to deceive your way past someone again. Hey, nothing I said was a lie. Not my fault if someone else takes what I said the wrong way. Bet you tell yourself that every single time, huh? Yeah, you must be a real pro at this. I mean, it's not something to be proud of. As your sudden embarrassment suggests. I wish you would at least stop to think about the bad influence you might be having on Ferry.
So you're trying to blame all of this on me, are you?
Not at all.
Cronkite as well.
I'm in no way trying to suggest your latest research is the cause. If anything, the approach you're taking with your latest project rather fascinates me.
Does it now?
Wait, did Professor Cronkite have the same idea?
That being said, work on my own project has reached a critical juncture. I cannot afford any issues with net traffic at this time.
That certainly sounds like blame to me, Cronkite. You may be one of Professor Hamilton's students, but that doesn't give you the right to...
So sorry for the delay. Oh, whoops. So sorry for the delay. Oh? Who in the devil are you? This is a restricted area, you know. Not to worry, we have permission to be here. Could either of you direct us to Professor David Callahan's office? Ah, so you're the ones I just heard about. We're finished here, Cronkite. Now, if you would all follow me. Yang, Professors Cronkite and Callahan. Huh? Funny running into you guys here. Oh, whoops. We could say the same thing. Mr. Arkride, do you have business here? Quatre. What are you doing here, Salision? And who are those people with you? They are students here on an educational visitation from the capital. I've been assisting them during their stay. Professor Cronkite was gracious enough to extend us an invitation to visit him when we happened to see each other in town. So we asked Mr. Salision if he could lead the way. I do not believe I invited anyone but you. Nor did I imply we should meet quite this soon. But I suppose chasing you away here would be more work than just humoring you. Very well, follow me. Really? It would be nothing short of incredible to see your work up close, Professor Cronkite. Huh. Well, we'll get out of your hair now. We apologize for the interruption. I can see that you're very busy, but it would be a pleasure to speak more on another occasion, Professor Callahan. Oh? I suppose that can be arranged. Man, Ren's been giving us a lot of winks today. Or, well, this chapter. It must be nice to have enough free time to spend on such frivolous nonsense as educational visitations. Very well, come with me. I want to make this brief. Of course, Professor.
Wait. I'd like to listen in on this conversation too, if you don't mind. As their guide, I suspect it has everything to do with me.
Take a 10-minute break. Do not return late.
Oh wow, he's making it obvious from the get-go. Yes, Professor. Excuse us. Damn, look at all those servers, man. Professor David Callahan.
As you know, my name is David Callahan. I believe you're here to talk about Elsheim and Marduk investing in my research. That makes for a very interesting combination, if you don't mind me saying. What exactly led to this?
Is that what you were told? There seems to have been a misunderstanding then. We're currently working for Elsheim, and we do have a Marduk employee with us, but that's all. What? We're currently in the middle of an investigation, you see, and a lead happened to bring us here. Wanting to follow up on a rumor that some extreme abuse of power has been taking place in a laboratory here. Huh? That's the face of a guy who's got something to tell. Who asked you to investigate this? Couldn't tell you. Didn't leave their name, but they did tell us about what's been happening. We've heard all about the ridiculous workloads and insane hours they and their colleagues have been forced to endure. About how they're never allowed any rest, are woefully underpaid, and how they receive vicious, constant verbal abuse from their superior. Even to the point that someone collapsed from overwork and has been driven to the brink of suicide. That's just... We have all the testimony and evidence we need to act if that's what it comes to. But we thought it'd better to come and hear your thoughts first. Excuse me? It's not too late to turn things around. So many people we spoke to were quick to say that you weren't always like this. They mentioned how they almost had trouble believing just what you'd become. We could see how afraid people are of you now, and how they dislike what you've become. But at the same time, we could see how deeply they respect you too. We're not heroes of justice like the cops of the guild. We're just about finding common ground and putting things to right. As long as you're willing to work with us, we can... That is enough! Don't talk to me about respect and then immediately resort to blackmail! I cannot believe one of my assistants would try to set me up like this. Unbelievable! I give them the golden chance to help me obtain glory beyond their imagination, and this is how they choose to repay me? How can you say that? Wait, is the Genesis glowing? You know we've got evidence of what you're doing, right? You sure want to pick this fight? Do what you will with your evidence. All I have to do is cover it up. No one's going to believe some lowly assistant over an esteemed professor. Professor? I am two mere steps away from completing my research, and they pick now to sabotage my efforts? Very well. Then damn the human cost. I'll start working them to the bone to make up for their...
Just listen to yourself, Professor. What has gotten into you? You used to be so kind and supportive. Professor Hamilton held you in such high regard. Even though I was one of her students, you would still take the time to look after me. I just can't understand why all you do lately is spit in the face of her achievements.
Atra. I suspected as much.
Sorry. That's a private matter between us. But please, at least stop and think about how you're treating the people who work under you. They took their positions because they dreamed of being like you. Don't belittle them or their work.
Salision. Don't tell
Whoa!
me I can and
Whoa!
can't do, you third-rate apprentice!
Holy crap! Whoa! This man's actually not gonna learn. Okay, yeah, this request is not gonna end in sunshine and rainbows. Quatra! What do you think you're doing? Listen, asshole.
You're talking to the famous David Callahan, the preeminent scholar of engineering science and military technology, who has long upheld the very foundation of this nation's national defense. I've had enough of youngsters like Cronkite and Esmeralda acting like they're above me after all I've achieved. My latest research will propel Calvert to even greater heights, change the power balance of the entire continent.
His narcissism is through the roof.
Why can no one understand just how much of a privilege it is to help with that?
Professor.
Well, you're free to have whatever lofty goals you want. But I think we've had our 10 minutes, don't you? Oh. We came here to explain the situation and offer a solution we thought would benefit everyone. You're welcome to try and cover up all the evidence and testimonies we've gathered, but I promise you, it ain't gonna be easy. If you're as close to this revolution as you so claim to be, then I'd give it another thinking through if I were you. Huh, I'm done wasting time with you. I will be raising the issue of your illegal trespassing and appalling brazenness with Mr. Toussaint. I admit that I may have been a little too harsh, but as long as you intend to cling to Professor Hamilton instead of aiming for something more, I have no interest in you. Unless you now see the benefits of developing your talents under me after all. I would wager that would be a far better use of your time than waiting around like a little girl for an old woman who's long gone. Excuse me. Quatra! Pardon us. Well, we're definitely going to be giving that man his just desserts at least.
Like a little girl.
Yeah, just because you've helped the national defense a lot doesn't mean you can be an asshole.
There you are.
So this is what it looks like inside, huh?
It's so cool seeing the observatory. Is that the telescope?
That's right. Professor Hamilton had it specially made.
I'm sorry you had to witness that earlier, but I'm impressed you knew where to find me. Just had the feeling. We're happy to forget what we saw as long as you forget about us forcing our way into the research building. Man, behave. You can go ahead and have a seat over there. I'll make us some tea. So there aren't actually any astronomy professors here. Not at the moment. I'm the only one who comes here every day right now. But there was a time when quite a few researchers and students who all adored Professor Hamilton would come. Even Professor Callahan would from time to time. Oh. He never used to be like he is now. He's always seen Professor Hamilton as a rival, sure. But it used to be the friendly kind of rivalry that was beneficial to both sides. He taught me so much too. He really must have changed then. Yeah, from that to the upright abusive asshole we saw earlier is some kind of fall. Professor Hamilton left the Republic 2 years ago, if I recall. And you're one of her students? That's right. I owe her more than I can ever hope to repay. I've been looking after the observatory and her house since she left the country. though I think it's debatable whether I'm doing a good job of it. The CEO of Vern, Mr. Toussaint, is also one of the directors of the Institute's board, and he told me that he's considering shutting this place down because so few people are using it. Oh no! And to be fair, there's quite a few people out there right now who know that the sky is fake. So that's why you've been doing all kinds of miscellaneous tasks to score points with him. Oh, that's awful. I really am sorry about earlier, though. I ended up interfering in your investigation by jumping in, didn't I? If I hadn't said anything. Don't sweat it. We ended up getting some useful info out of that whole outburst. My guess is that you've noticed this by now, too. But his piss-poor attitude isn't the only bad thing going on with him. You really think so? I have the same feeling. It would explain why someone so respected has stooped to such irrational behavior. Feels like the question is, what is he trying to do that he's willing to go so far off the deep end for it? Yeah, going so far as even to ruin his reputation. The computer hardware in his laboratory was state-of-the-art. I suspect he's using it to perform fast calculations. The kind that would be equally difficult to properly manage. I agree. I've never seen a simulation of this extent before, and it seemed even that wasn't getting the results he wanted. He couldn't be. No. But that would... I see now. Maybe some forbidden technology? Well, we'd better keep an eye on the guy for a while. We ain't in Basel for that long, but we're gonna be here for the next couple of days at least. Feels like we can afford to scratch each other's backs a bit, yeah? Whether that CEO wants us to or not. Alright, I do have my doubts about you, but I believe that Angès is worthy of my trust. So if anything comes up, I'll be sure to let you know, to keep what the professor left behind safe, if nothing else. Nothing comes from not being honest with yourself, you know. We'll be counting on you, Quattro. Sure seems like he's being honest with himself to me. Not trusting you is the right call. Oh, you are very much in the same boat with how boorish you are. Excuse me? You trying to pick a fight, kiddo? That's only proving my point, you know. Are you interested in the telescope? I was just wondering what it's like, that's all. It's only just past 5 o'clock, so we won't be getting a great view of the stars quite yet. But come with me. You still might be able to see the great view of the Great Cheddar Triangle. Really? Yay! Aww. Of course the two kids of the group would hit it off. You're also still a damn kid from my perspective. By the way, Angès, was it just me, or did you seem surprised by something when that professor was shouting up a storm? It wasn't just you. I cannot believe one of my assistants would try to set me up like this! Unbelievable! I gave them the golden chance to help me obtain glory before their imagination, and this is how they choose to repay me? Ah, I knew it. It was the Genesis. So whatever Callahan's involved with involves the Genesis. So it picked then of all times to shine. It's not doing it now though. Do you think it could just be a coincidence? You gotta wonder. Not like it'd be the first time it's shown at its odd time, like when we first ran into Grimcat.
Whoa! What's this room for?
Odette? What brings you all here?
Found you! We've been looking for all of you.
We couldn't find you anywhere in the main building, so we wondered if you might be here.
Sorry for putting you guys out.
Well, not all of us are here for you.
So this is their giant telescope. I've seen one in the Imperial Museum too, but it's so cool.
Oh, can we take a look through it?
It's nice seeing this place this lively again. It's been so long.
October 23rd, 6:10 p.m. Oh, heading back. Well, I guess the end... We'll just have to continue the investigation tomorrow. Tomorrow in game. Although I do wonder what Risette is curious about. What sort of technology could this even be that Callahan's involved in? Well, we'll be going back to our hotel now. Sure thing. Try not to stay up too late just cause no one's keeping an eye on you. That telescope was amazing though, wasn't it? I wish we could have had another look through it before we left. How about you come and walk around with us on the last day, Fairy? We'd love to have you. Really? Your work sounds amazing, so I'd like that a lot. I'll just leave playtime to the kids then. I'm more in the market for a place to cater to adults. Hell, you wanna join in the fun, Four Eyes? I would never go to such a place. That sounds like it'd be kind of fun in its own way. It was nice to finally meet the famous Risette too. Maybe we could talk some more after another... Oh yes, I would like that very much indeed. Hey, yay! Then it's happening! Did you notice? Yeah, you managed to learn anything on your end? I'm afraid not. We heard something interesting from that genius professor, but that's about it. I'm not going to have much free time here, however, so I'm going to have to leave it to that nose of yours this time. Dumping all the work on me, huh? Great. Ah, here's the tram. Then we bid you farewell. I should be able to meet you tomorrow morning at around 8 o'clock. I know it's a little early for a good night, but I hope you have one regardless. Same to you. See you tomorrow. Sleep tight. So what's eating away at you, phony maid?
Huh?
Huh? Is something up? Can't hide a thing from him.
I should have realized I wouldn't be able to keep my concerns a secret.
Girl, you made it so damn obvious.
To tell you the truth, I'm getting a peculiar sense of deja vu from what's happening here in Basel.
Deja vu? Your main job is being a concierge, but you also handle crisis management all over the country, right? So which does this orbital net and distribution network issue make you think of more? Liberal 6 years ago, or Crossbell 4 years ago? If I had to... Crossbell seems to be the more likely. It could be both, actually.
You're proving perceptive and knowledgeable beyond belief.
I'm sure I've heard both of these things before, but... Yeah, I think Sal's mentioned them at some point too. The former was when all the orbital power was shut off by the appearance of an ancient floating city. The latter was when the orbital network was used to perform a man-made miracle. I never witnessed them firsthand, so there's a lot of gaps in what I know. But both were caused by things you wouldn't think could exist. Man, I think you'd made both events up if I didn't know better. I know what happened a year and a half ago in Crossbell, but that's just batshit crazy on paper. Oh, when the whole continent was hacked or whatever the word is?
I'm afraid I can't answer most of your questions because they would contain classified information. However, I believe this may end with a crisis different from the ones that Mr. Arkride mentioned.
Oh? Uh-huh? Well, Miss Perfect's Genesis started glowing again. There's bound to be something. No way this ends without giving us a headache. Yeah, we're gonna need to be ready for trouble. You gotta head out somewhere right now. Right? I'll come with you if you want.
Again, you are perceptive beyond belief.
We might have only met in person recently, but I've known you for a real long time now. Whenever you stumble on a major problem brewing, you gotta report to HQ, right?
Correct. What is happening here certainly falls under Code E of our regulations. But I see no harm in having someone with me during my report. We could also patrol the area at the same time. Does that sound all right?
More than alright. Let's get going. Wait! It's not just you two here, you know. Don't even think about leaving us out. I don't mind taking one of you, but the other's gonna have to stay behind. Someone will need to be available if Angès or that boy we met decide to call. Right. That does make sense. Fine, then come on. Who are you taking? Oh, okay. Well, we took ferry this morning, so we're taking Aaron this time. So where do we have to go to even give this report? Your company's HQ is so far away, I would have thought you'd just call them. There's a bit of a process involved for security reasons. For starters, we need to leave the city toward the canyon. This needn't take priority over any other work you would like to do, however. I see now. I guess some sort of communications relay is set up in the canyon? Well, there's a 4 SPG for us, so let's go sort that out. I finished the latest version of my AR mystery game, and I'd love for you to test it out. If you solve all the puzzles and give me your thoughts on the experience, I'd be happy to reward you. I'll be waiting at the tunnel in the Artisnal district. Wait, in the tunnel? Alright then. Wait a moment. That shop's never been there before, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it was only 2 shops here before. Right, so what do we have here?
Stay here and relax.
Oh, it's the Roman Cafe. So he's here for the evening
Thanks
time.
for coming in.
Okay, fair enough.
On my way.
Okay, so he's not in here. Okay, back out we go. Well, well, we meet again, Percy. So this way leads down the mine, does it? That would make an excellent backdrop for a game, but nah, it's probably too dangerous down there. Hey there, Arkride Solutions, you had a request for us? Well, I didn't expect you to help me out again. Thank you. Figured we'd at least hear you out. What's got you all the way out in Basel, anyhow? Especially all the way out here in the dark. You ain't up to something shady, are you? Oh, I'm just scouting locations for a new game. It has a mystery theme, so it only makes sense for it to be dark and secretive. Let's get down to business then, if that's alright with you. I worked with a really bright friend of mine on this concept, so if I can iron out the kinks, I'm sure it'll be a hit. You'll solve a series of puzzles, all while using these special gimmicks that fit Basel hand in glove. Yeah? What kind of gimmicks are we talking? Well, it would spoil the fun if I just told you. Here, have this leaflet. Let's see here. Urgent message from HQ. Catch the rogue hacker on the loose in Basel. HQ will track the target's movements and relay them to you ASAP. All transmissions will be sent in code to avoid leaking information. Decode the messages and apprehend the hacker. Secret agents, huh? Alright, I'll bite. And decoding our messages forms the puzzle aspect of the game. Exactly! Sounds fun, right? I think we really knocked it out of the park with this one. So what do you think? I'm interested in giving it a shot? Well, of course we are. Sure, we got our other work taken care of. Why not? Awesome! I was hoping you'd be up for it. Let me put your names down under the tester group real quick. There's another tester working through the game right now, so see if you can solve the puzzle before they do. I see. I didn't realize we were the only testers at the moment. Yeah, I'm sending applications all over the place. My other tester started just a few minutes ago. If you got any I've got a special reward for whoever beats the game first, so good luck. Heh, the hunt is on now, isn't it? Well, good luck. I'll be watching from the sidelines to make sure everything's running smoothly. Okay, and there he goes. So now what? We don't even have our first message yet. That is true. He did say that HQ would send us messages, but, how? HQ to Spriggan. We found traces of the hacker in the Artisnal district. Investigate the suited triad. Whoa, I don't recognize this address at all. I think it really is him. This first riddle should be easy to solve. I imagine it's like a warm-up. Huh, makes sense. Let's get cracking then. Well, the game's already telling us where to go, so... Well, actually, we should check the map specifically where it is. Okay, that's right next to the Bracer Guild. Suited triads. The three chimneys. Well, if there were ever a suited triad, this would be it. Not the easiest first riddle in the world. There are chimneys everywhere around here. Okay, if I had to say, this was definitely a sky-level LeBlanc request. If only the game didn't give us the green markers to let us know where it was. Indeed, it does make sense for a district this industrious. And it looks like we're not the first to make it this far either. Shh, I walked around this damn place for ages, and it was right here this whole time? Oh, looks like it threw the other tester for a loop. And here's the next set of instructions. It's almost like he's watching us. Normally I would assume the same, but I imagine at least one of us would have noticed them if they were tracking us by hand. I think we're receiving these messages automatically based on our Zypher location data. That might be giving him too much credit. No offense to him. No, I think this is the work of his helper. Must be a network expert. Honestly, the only one I can think of around here with this next network expertise that could just give you messages without knowing your, what is it? Your, Zypher number would be Ren. Got a lot to think about once this is done, but that can wait. Let's look at this next message real quick. HQ to Spriggan. The hacker's long gone from this area, unfortunately. We've picked up another trail elsewhere in the Artisnal district, though. Investigate the Bat's Roost. Yeah, go fig. Of course there's more to it than that. And talk about cryptic. The hell's a bat? All caps. Ordinarily, I would assume the mammal. But given how it's written, I imagine it's alluding to something else. At any rate, we didn't encounter any bats in the mine, if memory serves. Huh, those letters do ring a bell. Where have I seen them before? Ah, I've got nothing. The roost part makes me think there's some place they all come back to, or that they're normally out and about. Okay, out of the box, the first thing that comes into mind just by that alone is the aerotram. Keep your eyes peeled for anything that fits the description. This sounds more specific. Actually, wait, hang on. BAT? If I say A is the aerotram, or would that be AT? Either way, the first part would be Basel. Anyways, that's a good first place to look. Although, we're given the answer anyway. Okay. Jeez, thanks, game. The Basel Aerotram line. Well, this is the Aerotram station. And I think we've struck gold here. Ah, right. That does make sense. BAT is an acronym for the Basel Aerotram. Alright, yeah, that makes sense. This is the roost. They all stop here. And boom, there's the next message. HQ to Spriggan. The hackers made their way to Newtown. Board the tram and pursue them. Straightforward enough, this one. Yeah, let's hop on. this does offer an exceptional view, especially at night. Oh, I did see his familiar face on the other tram. Let's see here. Well, if it ain't the Aramis kid we bumped into earlier. He's been a step ahead the whole way from the looks of it. Well, I'm not about to let some snot-nosed runt like him outwit me. Let's get going. Man, I remembered when I was all held up about beating people to the punch like that. Youth, huh? I think of it as a zing, but you make fun of yourself well enough as is. It looks like they've already made their move. Looks like it. So now what? HQ to Spriggan, we found the new traces of the hacker. Disregard the key for now. Your target is Z-Cat number 1. Disregard the... Oh, that's what it is. It might help to write it out on paper. This one would have been too much for the small fry's brain. How cruel. I've got a pretty good idea of where the objective is. I can see it on that sign over there. Let's head on over and take a look. A cat, huh? But what do cats have to do with the orbital net? Oh, her. Yep, it's Ren. It's Kitty. Right, so that's leading into the motor pavilion. And it's a Z1 car. And here we are. Z-Cat number 1, minus the cat, a Z1 race car. And well, that... Man, that's like a double hint, all on its own, to be fair. So you just cut the cat, huh? Almost too easy. Our next message should be arriving shortly. Yup, stay sharp, gang. Well, that was anticlimactic. Let's see here. Yo, you in the game too? Yeah, I guess so. Didn't know there were other people doing this. HQ to Spriggan. The hacker got away. But their tracks are fresh. They should still be nearby. Head for coordinate marker WX BC. What the hell? Well, what the hell is this? Doesn't make a lick of sense. I really don't want to lose to those guys. Gotta think this one over. Well, I'm heading out. Catch you later. Have fun. Best of luck out there. Puzzling time. Let's start with the easier stuff first. I suspect that we need to fill in the square marks with letters. Once we complete the sentence, the phrase will come together. Yeah, and once we have the full phrase, the rest is a cakewalk from there. Let's follow the code and see what we can find. Well, why solve that when the game tells us where to go anyway? So, right around here? Down the steps and to right over here, Vern Arms. Oh, this is a building we haven't been to before. Well, that's convenient. We could do a bit of shopping. So, first floor is Vern Arms, second is Vern Store, and the building itself is Vern Plaza. Vern Arms, or VA. That lines up with the code. It's not too hard if you know your way around. We made good time on this puzzle, from the looks of it. Oh ho, would you look at that? Another message. P.S. From the engineer, a pair of ZCF goggles will spell your way. ZCF goggles can be found at the Vern store if memory serves. We heard about them earlier, didn't we? Yes, ZCF is the Liberal Kingdom's principal engineering company. They were notable for building the first orbital airships. So now we got Liberalian goods in the picture. That really makes me think it's her. Anyhow, let's go get those goggles. Yeah, Van already knows it's Ren too.
Do you know what you want?
That's involved. Oh geez, this is a massive upgrade for Van. Oh my goodness, we're buying that. A whopping 102 extra attack. Okay, this one's a big one for Angès as well. Fairy, on the other hand, I think can hold off. Okay, Aaron needs an upgrade too.
I hope to see you again.
Hey, quick question. You guys stock ZCF goggles? We sure do. Here's a pair for you. They will spell your way, the riddle said. Is there writing on them? I don't see anything on the frame. So, oh, the lens perhaps? Bingo! Check this shit! Awaits the aerotram, the bench will beacon. Guess we just gotta follow the breadcrumbs now. The aerotram is just up the stairs. Let us make haste. Oh, the kid figured it out too. VA, VA. They don't mean Vern Arms, do they? What else could it be? I hate this puzzle shit. I don't get these riddles at all. Oh, looks like we're a step ahead this time. Let's hurry. Can't let the kid show us up. Roger, roger. Yeah, we're not done shopping yet. And, no, we won't upgrade Risette just yet.
I hope to see you again.
Okay, and then there's this other shop upstairs, the Vern store. Oh wait, we've been here before, haven't we? Yeah, we don't need to modify ordnance, just... Actually, no. No, no. We'll come back next time. Oh, Ren's just here. Well, if it isn't the Student Council prayers, figured you had a hand in this.
You caught me. Good evening, Spriggan.
So, little Miss Violet was behind it all, huh? Feels oddly appropriate. I'm flattered to hear that from Longport's own little prodigy. So how'd you get roped into all this? Well, I happen to know the Game Master through the net, you see. He'd been putting out all these fascinating riddles online. I figured I might as well reach out to him. We got in touch and eventually came up with the idea of this game. And what better setting for a cyber-themed story than Basel? I even got to try this new email API that I'd been tinkering with. I learned quite a lot from this little exercise. Do you just know everyone ever? Jeez. I did learn about your hacking exploits as Kitty through MK's database. But I didn't realize your talent spanned far more than just security. Thank you. I still have much to learn, of course. Took him long enough. Must have fell behind somewhere. Huh? I was wondering why you were here. This was just an excuse to work with that Percy guy, wasn't it? This is all just stupid. The council president broke our own curfew for this shit? Oh, don't single me out, you meanie. I just so happened to hear from someone about a bored-looking Aramis student wandering around the city past curfew. Imagine my shock upon learning it was none other than you. So, James, did you have fun being a naughty little boy? Huh, barely felt a thing. All that effort was for a dud of a game. Oh, could have sworn I heard you racking your brain a bit at some of those riddles there. Okay, fine. They did make me think a little. Kinda. That's excellent news. I'm sure he'll be happy to hear it. Wait, so did you really make that auto-send API thing for the emails? Like, you made that from scratch? How the hell are you even real? No wonder Ronald and I don't measure up. Well, fine, I admit it. You're pretty damn good. Aw, thanks, but flattery will get you nowhere, mister. Oh, and would you mind keeping tonight our little secret? I'm not sure what I'd say if, as you mentioned, everyone found out I was breaking my own rules. Sure. Just as long as you keep me a secret, too. I'm not privy to the specifics here, but it looks like they've worked things out. They've made a deal. There's their pact. Yeah, just kids being kids. Ronald, eh? So he's the other brain cell in James's group. At least things have settled down now. Percy shortly arrived on the scene, and the participants gave him their impressions of the game. Well, good work everyone, and thank you for the rave reviews. I owe a special shout out to Ren. Without her, none of this would have been possible. I'll think nothing of it. Thank you for having me. If you ever get the idea for some other game, do let me know. You got it. Thanks for bunch. Man, I never thought my online friend would be a high schooler. You're really something special. I mean, how the heck did you learn so much about the OrbitalNet at your age? I feel like you're gonna leave me behind if I'm not careful. I gotta branch out and level up my programming skills. Well, there's this secret society known as Ouroboros, and Ren happened to be looked after a certain Meister at one point. Best of luck with that, pal. Gotta say, this is all pretty fun, so I'd be down to try whatever you come up with next. Oh, thank you. I still have a lot of kinks to iron out for sure. But I might be able to go public soon. It's almost ready for average Joes and Janes, I think. Now here's a little prize for you guys since you got here first and all. Again, thank you so much for participating. Look forward to the next game. With the game wrapped up, Percy excused himself to mull over his feedback. And Ren and James snuck back to the hotel for the night.
That's a wrap.
Reward deposited.
Right, a nice little boost to lore again. Right, that's that done. Now to head over to Orge Canyon. Oh, are we able to enter Orge Canyon from either Newtown or the Artisnal districts? Let's have a look. Okay, no, there is... Okay, we could take the car. Oh, that makes sense. Will this area do the trick?
Yes, it should be perfect.
What's that? Some sort of encryption antenna, maybe?
Parabolic shards expanded, initiating satellite communications.
Wait, they've got satellite technology already? What? Holy shit! Again? Some of our research was supposedly used in making it, too. What is it, Theo? That wasn't what I thought it was it? A low-altitude communications satellite flying 900 sails off the ground under a sea of stars. One of the many cutting-edge ordnance you guys are operating in secret, huh?
Indeed. Vern aided in its development, and the president of Calvert has given its use his tacit approval. As long as we continue reporting data on its usage, admittedly.
Sounds like him, alright. So this is how you report to HQ without the risk of anyone listening in.
That's correct. I don't believe communicating using Basel's orbital network to be safe at this point in time.
Yeah, with all the interference going on.
As a Code E matter, the main AI in our headquarters will begin analysis and threat level determination as soon as it has received the proper data.
Must make things easy, just having a computer do everything for you.
Something about that just doesn't sit right with me.
Well, there's two sides to every coin, as the saying goes. Marduk ain't the only one whose tech level is off the charts. Hell, it's not even tech. It goes for martial arts, magic, and the like too. The Genesis and Almata aren't much different. But whether something's above board or not, it all comes down to how you choose to grapple with it. You should try and keep that in mind.
Sure. Loud and clear, Professor Arkride. I was forced to grapple with that damn tyrant. I know what I'm doing on that front.
Yeah, I suppose you do. You don't mind me telling the other two all that's happened here, by the way.
By all means. Whether it's permitted under our company rules is a gray area. But that is the Arkride Solutions way, isn't it?
Tee-hee. She could have just added a tee at the end of that, couldn't she? Look at that. Seems I can't stop rubbing off on people.
So I've noticed.
Good evening, everyone. I'm sorry for bothering you so late. I thought you would be in for the night by now.
Oh, it's you. Wait. You may have seen the satellite from the observatory, yes. I was just going to ask for your help with something. So, over at the Institute not too long ago, we... Got it. We're meeting at the main gate, right? We'll be there in 20. We should grab small fry on the way here. Okay, back to the Institute again already. Oh, and yep, Almata's involved with this place.
The preparations are coming along nicely. This is going to be fun.
Well, hello again, Violet. Or was it Viola? Fucking, I don't remember. And
Much
Alexander.
as I wish we didn't have to leave most of the execution to that filthy worm.
He is an overseer much
Oh,
like
never-
myself. I am sure he
Assassin
will play
girl's
his role
here too.
perfectly. Just take care not to let the window of opportunity pass you by.
Who do you think you're talking to, puppeteer? As if I would fail.
This battlefield will soon be an essential part of the preparations for our endgame. I will be looking forward to seeing what you can do as well, Golden One.
I shall do whatever my contract asks of me. Farewell for now.
October 23rd, 10:05 p.m.
There you are. I'm glad you all came.
Yep. Hey there. Oh, wait a sec. Haven't we met this chick? Oh, that's right. Earlier today.
Oh, I remember you too.
I wasn't aware that you had already met. This is Associate Professor Esmeré, another one of Professor Hamilton's students.
Something tells me she's affiliated with, Almata. Honestly, the lowly one, they could be referring to could be literally anyone, but... Out of the two we saw in the intro, out of the few professors we saw in the intro, she seems to be a little suspicious. Although then again, she's one of Professor Hamilton's apprentice, well, students,
My full
so
name is Esmeré Archette.
I might be reading into this too deeply.
What a surprise! So you are the problem solvers I've heard so much about. And one of you is just too adorable!
Ah!
Please, Essie, this isn't the time for that.
Oh great, something tells me she and Angelica would get along in this regard.
I did tell her to go home, but she insisted on staying to help us.
Why must you be so cold, Catra? I could never abandon my little brother in his moment of need.
Little brother? We're just students under the same professor.
What do you mean, just? Here's what you get for being so mean. Come here!
Stop that, please!
Is she that desperate to be an older sister? Man, think we could swap bodies for a sec, kiddo? Well, the more people familiar with this place that we have to show us around, the better. The bigger our group, the higher chances of finding this intruder we're here for. That's true. I didn't see them directly, just to be clear. But Theo's sensor detected an unregistered individual entering the building. So they didn't use that stupid car to get in there? It's also worth considering that the security system used here is too advanced for just anyone to be able to slip through it. I would consider that this could be Theo's sensors malfunctioning, but as it is a drone based on Zypher technology, I very much doubt it. The reading is correct, I am sure. Oh, they're using a Ramda too. Well, let's see what we can do. We might find ourselves stumbling on clues we couldn't find earlier today, if we're lucky. And from the silhouette, I think that's the CID agent. We're taking you two with us, but just be careful, okay? We'll be fine. We have Theo and Zeros with us, after all. Let's get to work. Engaging search mode. Wouldn't kill us to be more tense here. Alright, splitting up. Three for three. The Institute is so moody at this time of night. Oh? Feeling scared? No, of course not. A Kruger warrior would never be afraid of something like ghosts. I'm not remembering all the ghost stories I heard at school or anything. That would be silly. Alright, alright. Small quantity of residual shards detected. Shards? Here? So someone used their Zypher here? Okay, they're using the, shards instead. So not a Ramda, okay. Let's have a quick look around, just in case.
That dining hall's a bit suspect, but first things first.
Okay, what's this up here? Blue exclamation mark.
Additional residual shards detected.
These readings are a little denser than before.
Does that mean we're not alone?
Guess I wasn't imagining things.
Yeah, Van's perception's absurdly good. I wonder if that's honed through just his Spriggan work or if there's another reason for it. Huh, the cafeteria's empty, huh? Ooh, I can't say it's anyone here either. By the way, was that green-haired girl the only one left in the building when we got here, apart from our intruder? Not quite. Professor Cronkite already returned home for the day, so he won't be here. But there are also several security guards along with Professor Callahan and his assistants. I tried calling out to them from the other side of the door, but they were too focused on their work to notice. No surprise there, I guess. Well, let's just put them out of our minds for the time being. Professor Hamilton's students sure are an eclectic bunch, huh? You included. I don't want to hear that from someone like you. Still, I think that just goes to show how open-minded she is. She doesn't care about race, upbringing, or anything other than finding the good in everyone, then working to bring it out. Everyone knows her as the mother of the Orbal Revolution, but even to this day, she's striving to develop technology to those in need. On top of that, she's kind, considerate. I've never met anyone like her. She sounds amazing. She was the one responsible for reviving and expanding Tharbat Oasis too, wasn't she? I can really tell just how much you respect her. I could never not respect her. This feels like... So the house we visited earlier today is where Mr. Salision and Professor Hamilton lived then? That's right. The professor took him in 9 years ago, and he's been living with her since. The two of them, along with me and Professor Cronkite, are like family now. So that's why people call him her favorite. If she left the country 2.5 years ago, however... I mean, that's usually how it goes when you're a family with siblings. The younger one gets the most love. Oh, that's right. He puts on a brave face, but he misses her so much. She's off trying to solve the problems in the East, so there's no telling when she's going to be back. The story about closing down the observatory seemed to come about because of me and Professor Cronkite too. But he never confided in us. Instead, he tried to fix the problem all on his own. And Professor Cronkite's really busy at the moment, so he can't be around very much. I just wish I could pick up the slack and support Quattro like a real big sister should. Kiddo's got a pattern, huh? He was trying to sort out that problem down in the mine alone, too. But he's at the kind of age where kids want to act older than they are. Better to just leave him be, if you ask me. Perhaps you're right, but being there for one another is what families do. I'm a little envious, to be honest. Oh? So was Risette an orphan or something? Did you find something, Zeros? Guess we better give it a look. We sure didn't find anything downstairs though, so I'm not getting my hopes up. I agree. Let's see if we can find anything. Oh, switching groups. Sure thing. Any blue exclamation marks? No.
This robo might act like a real-ass dog.
Doesn't it? I spent many nights coding the design so it'd perfectly replicate a wolf's mannerisms.
Leave it to the bioengineering department's rising star to go above and beyond.
Oh, there's more. Oops. See? Nothing here. Well, that's strange. The door is ajar. Did it just open itself? No, that doesn't. Where are you going, Zeros? What is it, Zeros? There! What? If they phased through Van's hand? Wait, what's that? Whoever they are, they ain't just using stealth shards. They appear to be combining them with something else. Theo, we're going after them. We're going too. Wait for me! Heat signature detected. Zeros.
Wait! I surrender! I surrender!
Yep, I knew it. It was the CID lady. A woman? She looks kind of familiar. And there was me thinking it'd be that kinky cat or someone from the Mafia. Who's that? She must not be a member of the faculty then. Man, it didn't cross my mind it might be you, but I wouldn't have put a mirror on it. This here is one of Kincaid's subordinates. I don't think I've ever caught your name. Oh! So it's the desk jockey's gopher, huh?
You watch what you're calling me.
Huh? Is this an acquaintance of yours?
I was hoping not to make contact with you while I was here. But I see I underestimated just how friendly you would get with the faculty here in less than 24 hours. I did hear you had a way of conning everyone you meet into liking you, Arkride, but you work fast.
Oh, it's not a con, it's just natural charisma. I ain't conning anyone, I'm just that likable. Also, if you're gonna try and burn someone, maybe try doing it while you're not pinned under a dog.
You think I'm enjoying this? Just get it off me!
Can't eat another bite of Engadin. Looks like you guys did the rounds. We sure did, though we may have overdid it a tad for it being our first day. But now I have a better idea of just what is happening in this city. You do? Kayla Macmillan.
My name's Kayla Macmillan. That's my real name, for what it's worth. I'm a second lieutenant in the CID, and I'd prefer it if that and all we discuss are kept off the record.
I thought you were here on a job from Elsame. So the CID is also involved then? Yeah, we knew that the CEO might try to hide stuff from us, so he kept one of our clients in secret. We just didn't expect one of their guys to use a mix of Zypher and Ramda stealth to sneak in here. I apologize for the trouble I ended up causing. My intention was to investigate so we had a backup in the event you didn't succeed. I never expected to be found. Clearly I shouldn't have underestimated the Institute of Science's technological prowess. BO is cool? Of course, very cool. I don't get it. Why sneak in here at all? You couldn't just let us do our thing? I assume she had concluded that the current situation was too serious not to do anything. That about the long short of it? The current state of the orbital network and distribution network is definitely a problem. I had them go down on me the other day too. We managed to get things running again, but it was still a big hassle. But just why is this happening at all? There's only one possibility I can propose. That would be unusually intensive parallel distributed computing. I'm no expert in the field, but that's all that comes to mind for me too. Then we're of the same mind. I'm totally lost. Yeah, the hell are you guys talking about? Oh, is this on the same level as, what was it called again? The Singularity in Reverie? Orbital computers have been getting bigger and faster over the past few years. And the bigger they get, the more orbital energy they consume. In short, yes. The larger and more complex the tasks you require of them, the more power they will consume. Orbits regenerate orbital energy over time, and don't generally need an external power source. That changes, however, when the amount of energy consumed vastly exceeds the orbit's ability to generate it. Yet if the orbital distribution network that serves as the external source is also heavily taxed, that leads to a temporary decrease in the amount of energy available, and a spike in the amount of orbital network traffic. That theory alone would be enough to explain the issues you're here to investigate. Ah. Does parallel distributed computing really consume that much orbital energy? It's when you borrow the processing power of multiple computers through the net to do greater calculations, right? I'm impressed you know about such cutting-edge tech. And yeah, this is similar to Reverie's problem. Now, connecting a few terminals isn't going to consume much energy at all. But what do you think would happen if one were to connect all the terminals in the city? Then do you think hacking is behind this? The flow of the orbital distribution network looks to be like it's being manipulated. If you intentionally adjust its flow on an erratic schedule, you can make it seem like issues are occurring at random. You might even call doing that just my specialty, though I find this here to be of a distastefully crafty way of going about it. Still, while it's possible on paper, I can't imagine parallel distributed computing taking place on such a vast scale. As for controlling the orbital distribution network itself, that's simply unimaginable technology with current technology. We still don't know all there is about orbital technology and how it works. Oh, but wait! Yeah, a situation mirroring that unimaginable scenario happened not all that long ago. It was around the most recent occupation of Crossbell. There were miracles and calamities born from a large-scale distributed processing that should have been impossible with our current tech. So impossible that I never thought the same could ever happen here in the Republic, even if it is on a smaller scale. Indeed, we analyzed the situation ourselves at Marduk and reached the same conclusion about what happened. Risette. That confirms it then. She finally clues us in. I've heard something about what happened down in Crossbell, but if this is the same as that, well, that spells trouble for us. Oh, right, and this isn't the first time we've run into something that connected to that whole incident either. So did someone get Elysium's data or something? Don't know if they're deliberately setting out to replicate Crossbell's deal, but there's one thing we need to get cleaned up right off the bat. We've got to assume someone's out there trying to do research that can only be done with parallel distributed computing. Oh, it's probably Callahan then. So the question becomes, who is it? What's the point of asking a question with only one clear answer? Professor Callahan. Just what does he think he's doing? He's changed a ton over the past few years, but I didn't think he was up to something of this magnitude. This number belongs to...
Is that you, Salision?
But Professor Callahan, what's wrong, sir?
I'm so sorry. I screwed up. Please, stop this. They want my...
Professor Callahan! What just happened? He's in the Special Research Building, right? We must hurry. What? Damn. Wow, they wrecked this place. And man, the poor assistants. Professor! Where are you, Professor? Start to decode. Oh, they took the data away. So Almatas grabbed Callahan, huh? They managed to slip around the security here. And already on the second day, and there's a serious incident about. And now we've got the Bracer Guild involved too. Just what is going on here? Professor Callahan has gone missing and you're here with some evidence that he's been abusing his power? Even the police and guild have barged into the Institute wanting to question me. You people have been here for a day! A day! Are you some sort of plague being brought down upon us? It's not their fault. This is Professor Callahan's problem. No, it's all our problem. Quatra, don't act like you didn't know about assistants being harassed left and right. Ugh. Just what do you want me to do about it in my position? It's not my place to say anything about his research. I'm sure that is one of the difficult things about being a joint venture group funded by multiple investors. But I also imagine the benefits outweigh the difficulties. Anyone could see that the professor was on a rampage, and the problems with the Orbital network and its distribution are just as clear. Let me just shoot straight with you. Was that professor linked to any strange groups? You know, like the Mafia or anything? I'd like to believe he wasn't, but I can't say for sure. It's pretty normal for the Institute of Science and Vern Company to accept outside funding. In other words, the ground is fertile for corruption. And I can't write off the possibility with all those new terminals he suddenly had on him. Stop this pointless conjecture! You have no evidence! If rumors like this were to leak to the public during a crucial time... How about acting like a leader for once in your damn life? These youngsters were hired so the police and the guild wouldn't have to get involved. And while we sit here scrambling for answers, who knows what Professor Callahan is up to? Tell me, is there ever going to be a better time than now to set up a CEO, Bill? Ugh. Supervisor. Fine. I'll tell you everything I know. But please, keep this just between us. Of course, our team always keeps matters like this confidential. We're contracted with one of your biggest shareholders, the Principality of Elsame. We have nothing to gain from hurting your image. And everything to gain from earning some brownie points with Vern. Ugh. Professor Callahan first began to change around a year or two ago. We'd received a request from the Republican Army to develop the next generation of weapons, something he excelled in. But when the time came to propose ideas, he lost in his own field. Professor Cronkite's was accepted. I knew that was it. Ever since, he's been doing research on his own like a man possessed. I don't know what it is he started researching, but whatever it is, it requires an immense amount of capital and manpower. There came a point where he started seeking out every sponsor he could. Then half a year ago, I heard a place called the Ankerville Company offered an unprecedented amount of money. Oh great, another Almas and Shell company. That name. So it got caught in your information network too, eh? Don't tell me this is the same thing as in Longport. Indeed, the Ankerville Company, much like the Mesodome Trading Company, is also one of their shell corporations. Ah. Who are we talking about? A certain mafia. They're called Armata, and they're both on the guild and the police's radars. What? Professor Callahan was involved with people like that? I've heard the rumors. Been expanding their territory an awful lot of late. Just how the hell could you have overlooked something like this? It's not my fault. I only got the info the other day. And what else could I do? Do you know what could happen to me if I pause on research for the Mafia? Think about the poor assistant who ends up helping them without realizing it. So after losing against the genius professor, he started focusing entirely on his own research. My bet's that he's sticking to his same field of expertise. And if the Mafia has invested massive funds into his work, I have a bad feeling about this. A really bad feeling. The network delay was dropped to about 3.5%. That dropped to 3.35% has gotten worse as of this morning too. That makes it highly possible that he's continuing his research in another location. But just where on earth could he be? Sounds like we got a good old-fashioned manhunt on our hands. We're gonna be combing through this place way more than we did yesterday. Take it there are no objections? I don't like it, but I know what it must be done. Better give our cards the proper ranks then. Fine, give me your cards. I'm surprised by how fast we upgraded our card ranks. B rank. Rank B, the certification level you mentioned. That one almost never gets it issued. I'm not trying to bitch, but may as well just give us a rank A at this point. Don't ask for the impossible. Besides, we'll be able to get around much better than we could yesterday with these. Let's get to work. Time to get one over that Mafia.
I have a favor to ask. If at all possible, do you think I could accompany you?
Oh?
As Professor Hamilton's student, this situation with Professor Callahan isn't entirely unrelated to me, and I very much consider it my job to do something about it in her stead. Please, let me come with you.
Quatra. That's fine with me. But just to give you a heads up, our work takes priority. That means you're gonna be tagging along while we take care of business. That gonna be a problem? You mean like yesterday? That's fine. I wouldn't even mind helping out if there's anything I can do. Well, we're counting on you guys. I'll reach out on my contacts and see what I can dig up while you're at it. And just don't do anything too crazy, okay, Quatra? Don't worry so much, Essie. I'm in good company. But whatever it takes, I'm determined to set things right while she's not here to do it herself. I know. I'll start talking to any dealers who supplied Professor Callahan with parts. If I hear anything back, I'll let you know. Take good care of the boy. Yeah, you got it. By the way, Angès, it glowed last night, didn't it? It did, yes. Most likely at the same time when Professor Callahan's final transmission went out. We're getting close then. Yes, the last time the Genesis glowed like that was... what are you talking about? What's a Genesis? Don't worry about it. Work stuff. I'm sure we'll fill you in eventually. I hope you don't mind, Quatre. If you say so, it must be something that could take a whole while to explain. So where should we start? If possible, I'd like to first speak to Yang, who... you would better know him as Professor Cronkite. The guy our missing professor had a beef with, right? Yeah, sounds good to me. Plus, I think it's about time we had a little talk with yesterday's client. The anonymous one? Not so anonymous to us at this point. Come on, let's settle the score. So we'll be making the rounds through Newtown and the Artisnal district before heading to the Institute of Science. That sounds perfect. Then may day 2 of our work begin. Quatre joined the party.
I see.
Right, does he have the guest tag? No, he doesn't. Okay, let's welcome our new future employee, Quatre Salision, everyone. Woohoo! Alright, so that shall be all for today. We shall do day 2 next week. And maybe even finish things off if my schedule allows. So until next time. Oh yeah, Fire Emblem as usual tomorrow. Don't forget about that if you're interested. But as for Trails, you'll have to wait until next week. So until then, thank you everyone for watching and everyone that'll be watching in the future. And I shall see you all next time. Take care of yourselves and have a wonderful evening.